It's a Warhammer Wednesday on a Monday. We're calling it Warhammer One Way.
Yay!
Warhammer One Way.
Guys, I'm not feeling so great, so Ava's got a pilot.
I'll pilot. Wednesday will be our return
We're
to Infinity
swapping.
Nikki.
Yeah, also, Nikki's not done updating, and it won't be done updating for another 2 hours,
Yeah,
so that's it was unfortunate timing, but that's okay. We're adjusting, guys. So welcome to Toad Old Warhammer.
Welcome.
Ribbit.
It's Warhammer Wednesday. You know what that means.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Not you. You, being the audience.
I
I'm
also
gonna try
have a
to-
giant tub of pineapple.
I'm going to try to make a Warhammer Wednesday show where we talk about all things
Ooh.
Warhammer and play something related to Warhammer, be it Rogue Trader, Total War Warhammer, Speed Freaks, Dawn of War, whatever, you know.
Crash Bandicoot.
So yeah. Hello, Ava, Destroyer of Buys.
Whoa.
That could have two meanings. Thank you, Estrella, for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
Man, my back is kind of hurting.
Oh no.
Golden Kappa?
What'd you do?
What does that mean? Creature
What does
checks.
that mean, guys?
Creature checks are going to be on Wednesday. Today we're just going to be chilling. Right? We have news to talk about. Okay.
Whoa.
So.
I got pineapple to munch.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Chat. Let me head on over to our other layout where we can. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, first off, I have some hobby news in my little section. I went to the next town over. It's about a 30-40 minute drive because they have a better hobby store than the one nearby my house. And I was curious because I was like, oh, they usually have stuff on good discount. They usually have a ton of Warhammer stuff. And I picked something up, chat. I picked up the Imperial Fist Combat Patrol. I have currently assembled the company heroes, the captain, who I'm going to turn into the Ultramarines 5th company captain, so he's going to get a black cape and black trim. I have the Terminators assembled. I gave them all power fists, and one is the Cyclone missile launcher. Currently, I'm assembling my intercessors. The sergeant has a power fist and bolt pistol. And one grenade launcher in there. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna build the heavy intercessors with. Probably just all bolt rifles and then a heavy bolter just because it's easy. But yeah. So these guys will all become Ultramarines.
So that's your thumb on the right. I thought that was an ear for some reason. I was like, what the hell?
No, I have some pictures of the assembled minis. Oh, also out of bits, I've made a Oath of Moment tracker. So Space Marines have a mechanic called Oath of Moment, and you basically mark an enemy and certain things happen to them. So I took some extra bits that I had left over from my Chaos Space Marines and the Power Sword left over from the Terminator kit. Smashed some stuff together, and I'm going to paint that as a word bearer. You hurt them better. That's Oath of Moment. Yeah. So to keep it in theme with Ultramarines, I have them with a word bearer getting stabbed.
Is that like when you're playing as Arthur, and then you like go into shooting mode, and then all the little X's appear, and then you hit him right in the schnoz?
You could think of it like that.
Bullet time.
Deadeye. You hurt them more good.
Deadeye.
You hurt them more good.
Okay. Right.
Did I? Oh, chat. Also, for the company heroes, I've decided I will name them because they're basically, it's just a unit of like 4 characters. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have them based on the Space Marine 2 operations guys. So.
Aww.
This is going to be the tactical. This is, what's his fucking name? Valius. This is Straben. This is Decimus. I've decided that Decimus eventually went into the Blade Guard veterans and became an Emperor's champion, actually. So he's just a psycho running around with a sword.
This is why it's weird that one of them is named Conrad. That's too normal.
And then we have Quartus. I decided I honestly, either the champion or the banner waver, the ancient, could be Quartus, but I decided to go more into the ancient for Quartus. But yeah. Any AOS on the upcoming? So here's another thing, chat. For patrons, I released a schedule on a spreadsheet. And I can show it to you guys here. This spreadsheet is definitely subject to change. But here we go. Ultramarines cannot be Emperor's Champion. That's a Sun/Knights of Dorn. It might be called Company Champion. I could be getting it mixed up. But he is a champion. He's not the Emperor's Champion. He doesn't have, like, the Halo thing. But he has a golden helmet. So here's the schedule we've got so far.
Oh.
We're up to here. Oh, I should actually strike this through. So, next couple videos is going to be Gilliman, Sisters of Silence, Magnus the Red, High Elves, Sanguinius, Mortal Realms, Lion, Cities of Sigmar. I'm trying to keep it relatively balanced when it comes to AOS fantasy and all that other stuff. Obviously, this is all subject to change. But I wanted to start laying out stuff in preparation for getting things up to the Horus Heresy. But this is what we've got so far. And obviously we've got like faction focus short, character short, other. Other is just for like more story time stuff maybe.
Yeah.
High Elves, it's a little odd because we're focusing a lot on the Legend of Anarion, and then at the end we're talking about like the vibe of High Elves. But I think the Legend of Anarion is so important to their identity, and especially for establishing the Dark Elves. Because Anarion essentially is both. So, patiently waiting for Alfaris. Yeah. So this is another thing I wanted to talk about. I started talking about this in the Discord chat. I started thinking out loud. Because, you know us, we don't have episodes come out super duper often, as other podcasts might. Like Adric is every week, or every 2 weeks or something. But, what did I write? I'll just read my own words. I've been brainstorming ideas to make the episodes come out faster, and I think a large part of that is the artwork in the episode. I'm doing a lot of thinking on it, and I'm not making any decisions, but I want to be open to you all that there is a possibility of a massive decrease in the artwork as time moves forward. Currently, I'm looking at our excerpt readings and thinking that's where the focus should be, and adding a more stylized approach to our talking heads portions. Anyways, thinking out loud. So, chat, obviously, I want to be very transparent with this. This is... You are a part of our community. But, like, no, seriously. I greatly value what y'all think, as well as, like, obviously what Carrie and other people do, too. What is that behind us? One second. That's
the funny...
How do I turn him off? Where is he?
I don't know.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
the
there
OBS
he is.
trial.
There we go. I got him. He is away. Actually, no. Hold on. We can keep him. We can keep him. Little chaos guy. Where are you? Come here. I'll put him right here. There he goes. Good boy. Okay. So, I think what we're gonna do is what I said in the message to the Discord. I think I'm gonna focus the artwork more in regards to when we start narrating excerpts from the books, or like if it's a fun little bit or something, I can just like quickly doodle it. But I don't think we're gonna be getting like 80 to 100 little doodles and artwork for each episode. I think that is not very sustainable, especially as like the algorithm benefits from consistent uploads. So I think idea, don't bite my head off. Download an open source AI image generator offline. It won't steal your data. Feed it your artwork, then use the model to supplement artwork. Nah, I'm not. No, because I like drawing. It's just the fact that I take a while to draw certain stuff.
It's like it's the sheer volume.
Yeah, I get the idea though. But I think I'm gonna focus it more on the excerpts. So like when we have like a moment, like the Vulcan episode, right, with like Conrad and Vulcan, the artwork is gonna be more focused towards that. And maybe for our talking heads portions, we're still gonna have the talking heads and we're gonna have like little outfits each episode. But maybe we like add stuff in the background so it's not just like a void or something. Like maybe we work on like we work on some props or something. How do you feel about that, chat?
I do have little props.
You do have little props. But like Bricky's show, like Adeptus Ridiculous, they have like basically just a full wallpaper. And then, like, there's, like, a little window that has little images that pop up, which...
Yeah.
You know.
It's like newscaster style, almost. You know how
in
a newscast they'll have a little, like...
Poor Hammer
area,
has...
Like a...
Sorry, you go.
Oh, no, yeah, I was just finishing my thought of the image in my head.
Poor Hammer has the little icons, and they have a border around them, and they get bigger and smaller as they're talking, because they've like attached it to a waveform.
Yeah.
But in the background, they have like stock footage of like miniatures and GW products and like artwork and stuff like that. So, you know, I can fuck with sock puppets. Not gonna lie. We've done sock puppets.
I was saying if we ever did like a panel, it would be really funny.
Absolutely.
If we got little puppets.
Absolutely.
And then y'all never see us for real. We're just behind a table.
I think I'm still very open to, like, I haven't made any decisions on like, man, I'm gonna stop doing all the artwork. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test the waters with Gilliman, and I'm gonna be very open in that video, just going like, hey, listen, artwork might go down because this is like we're in a weird spot where we're in between being a podcast and being a video, and like we ran a poll a long time ago, and our audience has grown exponentially since then. But it was like, how do you watch our videos? Do you just listen to the audio? Are you watching the full video? Or are you listening to it and occasionally looking at it? And more than, like, I think it was like 60 to 70% of people said they're listening to it and they're occasionally looking and glancing over at the artwork, which that makes sense. So I'm thinking lowering the artwork to being just around the excerpts and maybe adding like a few more stuff there. I think that'll be more sustainable so that we can get these out more consistently. You know? Sure, Alpharius is funny to me because he doesn't feel simple like that. Also, him being canonically smaller than the others. Yeah, here's the problem with Alpharius. Did he do all that stuff? Shrug.
Or is it a lie?
Thank you, Tom Lordrick, for the 5. I greatly value what y'all think, except me. He hates me. No.
Oh. Also, thank you, Time Lord Rick, earlier for the follow the great plan. Geld them all. Geld them all, guys.
That's definitely how I listen to it. Okay, so chat, let me ask you now. You're looking up whenever there's like a funny bit happening between me and Carrie, or if there's like an excerpt, right? You're probably glancing at like one of those parts.
Except in the Custodes video where we were staring into everyone's souls.
I'm getting a lot of yeps. Okay, so this is telling me focusing. Yes and no, it depends. Yep. Okay. Personally, I watch vids for you guys. No. Like when you... And when you make a voice, that's fair. Okay. I tend to watch. Okay, okay. So we're getting... Okay. This is good for my thinking. And, like, where to put the focus on the art. So, Gilliman might have, quite a substantial... Why did I word the sentence like that? Gilliman might have substantially less artwork than our other videos, but it might have a bit more when it comes to excerpts. Now, that said, Gilliman's episode does have a lot of excerpts because, obviously, being the Ultramarines Primarch, he has quite a bit of a backstory because he's the Ultramarines Primarch. Like, you know what I mean? AOS art is great. Thank you very much. I felt like I wanted to die by the end of that artwork because I drew so many Stormcasts.
Bro, Ava goes into a hole for like a weekend.
And I can't do that because by the time that videos come out, I'm so exhausted and I don't want to do it again. So I can't do it. I can't have these
like
coming out
a
once a
bit.
month. Exactly. I can't have these coming out once a month. So I would rather focus on excerpts and funny bits rather than just doing all the art. Can official artwork be used, or is there a copyright strike issue? No, I've thought about this too. Another problem with that is that I really like to credit artists, but GW doesn't credit their artists, and that ticks me off a lot. You can find the artists a lot of the time, but it's sometimes really difficult.
You gotta reverse Google image search and the whole thing.
I'm thinking currently we focus art on like funny bits and or and the excerpts. We'll do that for Gilliman, and then we'll see how people react to that. And then we'll adjust going forward. And I just wanted to let everybody know that because I want to be open with this kind of thing, you know? Because, like, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like, oh, we're changing this. And then you guys go, why'd you change that? I like this. And I go, fuck you. Like, I'm not going to do that. But as you can see here, we've got, this is the schedule so far. All the way up to the Horse Heresy. Now, obviously, there's a lot of blank spots after Lorgar. Because I have to do some brainstorming as to what I want here. But I'm thinking for Horus Heresy Part 1, we end with Prospero? Like, we start the downfall, and then we end on what happens with Prospero.
Is that the poop knife?
No. Prospero is Magnus's planet. A bad thing happens there.
Oh. Is it Magnus?
He's part of it.
Yeah.
He does not help, let's put it that way. So, in the temporary future, we've got Gilliman next, Sisters of Silence, which will probably be a bit shorter. They don't have a ton of lore, but they're really neat. Magnus, High Elves, Sanguinius, the Mortal Realms, and AOS. That one might get flipped around because there's a lot of info. Lionel Johnson, Cities of Sigmar, Sisters of Battle, Mortarian, Dark Elves, Lorgar. And then from there on, I don't know. We'll see. I'm assuming you'll cover Lorgar's fall in his own video. Yeah. My plan for Gilliman, literally the last page in Gilliman's thing is talking about Lorgar. And I dance around what happens between them. I, like, literally say, like, there is a thing that happens in their relationship that, like, it basically is one of the things that starts the downfall of toward the heresy, but we're not going to talk about it here. We're going to talk about it in Lorgar's video.
In Lorgar's lore video.
Yeah, because it's so fundamentally important for his character and his overall fall. I would rather talk about it when we're talking about Lorgar himself rather than Gilliman. After elves, I think it's dwarves and then maybe rats and tomb kings. I'm thinking that, but I don't know. After dark
rats,
elves, probably dwarves. After dwarves, we might do empire. I'm gonna be real. Or Chat, hear me out. Hear me out? Cathay?
I'm listening.
Question mark?
I do like Cathay.
Because Cathay, timeline-wise, happens like... Well,
we gotta find all the factions where
no.
when you showed me them, I went and we started with Space Marines.
I think we should do Empire and then Cathay so that we have the contrast. So we have like, how does the Empire function? And then we have, how does Cathay function? Why are they different? Yada, yada, yada. But Bone Reapers? I want to do Bone Reapers too.
Oh, we gotta do... Wait, Nagash? That's the one.
Nagash is going to be a weird video. I'm thinking...
Also, you're wearing your hat, my love.
That's because I hit 8.
Yeah. Click 0, number pad 0.
1 second. Ah! You're a genius.
I try.
Was Cathay before Tomb Kings? Yeah, the Dragon Emperor was around at the start of, like, time. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Again, a lot of this is subject to change, especially if it comes to, like, I don't know, Owlcat might approach us and be like, hey, we're doing Dark Heresy. Do you want to, like, do something with that? Do you want to talk about Inquisitors? In which case, I'll be like, fuck yeah. Are you going to give me money? Give me money. I love money.
Finances!
Woo! Chat! It's Warhammer Wednesday, which means we're going to talk about some Warhammer news.
Woo!
It's been a minute. So, first off, related to what we're doing today, there is a Seraphon book coming. An Age of Sigmar Seraphon book. It focuses on a skink that starred in a short story.
Hey,
look called, I can't remember what it was called. Like something in the stars. Anyway, it's a Seraphon book. Very much looking forward to that. I love the Lizard Men. I want to go more into it. So what's cool in that, in the short story featuring this skink priest, you get to see that you get to see how lizard men behave, and like skinks by far have the most personality. Like you can have a conversation with them. Saurus, like their mainline troops, are they're fine. They can have a conversation, but it's often like very short, very blunt. And Croxagors are just like robots.
Yeah.
And there's an interesting moment where they're
big muscle bros.
They're basically annihilating a city of Sigmar because it's all part of the Great Plan or whatever. And what's interesting is the skink priest is watching this happen, and they kind of go, man, I kind of feel bad for these humans. Wait, no. I can't feel like that. No. That's not allowed.
Empathy comes with
I
cost.
cannot question the Great Plan.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of interesting things happening where they're annihilating a city of Sigmar, and the skink priest is like, dude, if Sigmar finds out about this, we are in big trouble, but that's why we have to kill literally everyone.
Right. No witnesses.
No witnesses. It's the guy who made the Gene Stealer Bible. Oh yeah, no. This dude, this author, I have big hopes. This book is probably going to be awesome.
Gonna have high hopes for this book. Hopefully it's good, so I'm gonna have a look.
Aren't they an Order
Does
faction?
This guy kind of look... what?
Aren't they an Order faction? Yes. Order factions does not mean that they all work together. Just because you're part of the same Grand Alliance doesn't mean there's like infighting. Black Talon went into this the show about Knave Black Talon on Warhammer TV. There was a cool moment where they went and interacted with the Daughters of Cain. And they're all part of the Order Alliance. But at the same time, one of the Stormcasts in the crew was like, I fucking hate these elves. Because they do nothing but, like... Well, you remember, she was like, these people are nothing but, like, psychos. They do, like, fucking blood rituals and abduct people. I hate these elves. They suck. And Nave and the old guy are like, listen, you don't have to like them, but they are part of the Alliance, so be nice.
Right. Is it just me, or does this cover look kind of zinchy?
It's just because of the blue.
Yeah.
How can it be part of the Great Plan if the entire plan was on another planet, not the mortal realms? There's an addition to the Great Plan, you see. Bigger plan.
The Great Plan V 2.0.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
1.5.
Very cool. I can't remember what the short story was. Give it a shot. Because it's really neat. Give it a shot. If you like it, take a look at this book. What else we got in the news? Oh, the miniature of the decade has been announced for Age of Sigmar.
Wait, what does that mean?
So they had a big poll.
Of the decade?
In the last 10 years, there's been a lot of excellent Age of Sigmar sculpts. They had a big community vote on which models were the best in the last 10 years from Age of Sigmar. Okay. And we have the top 10 results. Number 10, Ionis Cryptborn. Obviously, he was going to be in the top 10. Absolute fucking Chad. Look at that model. It's gorgeous!
Yeah.
Number 9, it's Marathi Kane. Of course. I mean, look at her. Oh my god. We were just talking about Daughters of Cain. My god. Absolute queen.
Oh, to be a snaky lady.
Oh, to be a snaky lady and then separate your soul so that you can be both a hot lady and a snake woman.
That's just being a VTuber.
That's true.
Is she
Number
just
8.
a VTuber?
No. Number 8.
A flesh tuber.
Alarielle, the Ever Queen with her big stag beetle.
Yes.
The Thigh Queen herself. My god, she is gorgeous.
If this was a party, would it be a stagette?
I don't know. Number 7, the Harbinger of Decay. Probably, I don't have any interest in collecting Maggotkin of Nurgle. They're just not my vibe. But I would pick this up just to paint it or maybe convert it into something. But I don't know. There's something about this that is just so fucking good. It looks like a painting brought to life. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It reminds me of that one game that has the dark horse on the cover. Yeah. That too. Yeah.
There's a lot of references to a painting from the 70s. I can't remember what it's called. But this, I believe, would also take inspiration from that. Number 6, Lord Croak!
My boy!
Pressed H again? That's not my fault.
I shouldn't have put it on a single hotkey. I should have made it so you have to like, Control H or something.
Croak, of course, he's going to be in the top 10. He's one of the most gorgeous models ever, and also one of the most useful. Number 5, Vizek Scour, the Prophet of the Horned Rat, of course. Absolutely. 100%. One of the best miniatures they've made. So
How
fucking
many horns
good.
you got?
The Great Horned Rat.
Well, look at him.
My god. He's basically the Rat Pope.
Right.
He's also fucking huge. He's on a 100mm base.
Oh.
He is enormous. Number 4. Yeah, Prince Vordry.
Okay.
With the big zombie dragon. Absolutely. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Very good.
Archaon the Everchosen, of course. It's the biggest mini I believe they produce. It is literally it's a foot tall. Dorgar, like him or hate him, it's a cool, very detailed mini. Archaon looks badass on top of him. Very fucking cool. Second place,
big cool.
Be'lakor, the Dark Master himself.
Yeah, Alex
My
has this
God.
one.
Yep, I bought it for him.
Yeah.
Love Be'lakor. Very, very cool. I can't wait to eventually pick him up and paint him. I absolutely love Be'lakor. And number 1, we kind of assumed this was going to be the case.
Oh, it's Clonk.
Usheron. Mortarch of
Oh, right.
Delusion. The most Elden Ring looking ass fucking mini GW has ever made. Absolutely
it does look
fucking
like he's
perfect.
about to like rip a dragon's head off and put it on his arm.
Yep. Absolutely deserved. It is a gorgeous sculpt. It is a gorgeous paint job. Fan-fucking-tastic. More stuff like this, please, GW.
This is the vibe when you catch me at the fridge in the middle of the night.
That's true. Now you go, what are you eating? You go, cheese.
Nothing.
Cheese.
Go back to bed.
In other news, speaking of paint jobs, Golden Demon 2025 winners at Spiel Essen have been revealed.
Clock.
We got a Crew,
Oh, he's so
Mercenary.
cute.
Oh, right. There is a Clonk plushie coming out for sale
He's
soon.
so cute.
We will be purchasing one. It's not a question
Aw.
of if, it's when.
There's also the little booty nurgling.
True. There is a little booty nurgling. We can look at it here. This was on Warhammer Day. So Knave Black Talon's getting a big statue. We talked about this last stream. It's like fucking expensive, but if you want it, it's really cool.
It looks pretty though.
It's very pretty, and fucking Knave's a cool character. There's
Is
a
it
Joy Toy.
pre-painted
Yeah.
when you buy it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a collectible statue.
Yeah, okay.
Mortarion is getting a Joy Toy figure.
Oh my God, look at his eyes. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
his eyes are kind of crazy.
He looks like he thought he was fine because he had the 3 blue eyes white dragons, and then some little child idiot threw out God. That's the expression.
Rust is getting a Krieg skin. I don't know. I don't play Rust. I don't know if this is a cool thing. Boltgun, we talked about it. It's getting a Sister of Battle as the second character. Very, very cool. Very much looking forward to that. There's a Deft Copton Speed Freaks. 10 years of Darktide. More Darktide updates. There's going to be a Darktide card game. I don't know how that's going to work.
That's
This
cool.
is genius. A Gene Stealer game where you have to find out who playing the game is the Gene Stealer. That is genius. They should have made
So
this
it's like
years
Among
ago.
Us,
Yeah, or it's like Secret Hitler.
but also
Have you never heard of Secret Hitler?
What? No, I've only heard of the normal Hitler.
Oh, well.
And I don't like that one. I mean, I've heard of, what is it called? Salem, I think, was a version of like,
It's like
a
that.
similar kind of game.
There is
Yeah.
somebody who is not who they say they are, and you have to determine who it is via however it goes. But
Right.
very, very cool. Genius decision to make this.
Gene Stealer. That looks like a Dalek. What the hell?
It's a U2's teasing that there's going to be an emperor. Well, the Pilgrim Emperor on the Golden Throne. It's the John Blanche depiction of the thing that the Pilgrims pray to. Which, fun fact, that's not the Emperor. That's not him. The iconic skeleton on the chair
That's a
that everybody
Dalek.
thinks of. That's not him.
What is this negative?
Have you seen the Hammer and Bolter episode New Life? Which one is that? You have to describe it to me. I don't know them by name. I hate to tell
New
you guys
Life.
this,
Wait,
but have
I
you
think-
ever heard of Ernst Röhm? No.
Not the Roman Empire.
No. How do we know?
It's been
Because
7 minutes since we thought about that.
John Blanche himself, the artist behind that piece, has said that is not the Emperor. And a recent anthology, post-Horus Heresy, has seemingly confirmed that because there's a custodian who goes, like, beneath he goes, like, into a fucking thing. And the Emperor is, like, just a body attached to some tubes with a bunch of, like, organs and fucking, like, vials and shit. He looks...
I mean, that's kind of what it looks like, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
No,
It's like almost a, what is it called when they have like graves like that, like a mausoleum? No, that's not right. Where they have like the person's like, they have like a statue of them lying over top of them. You see it a lot in like,
sarcophagus.
yeah, I suppose that's.
H
I feel
again,
like there's
dude.
just a word for the actual carving, but yeah.
Why is this not loading? We'll come back to that in a second.
Oh, cast iron. Yeah, we all need some nappies. Look at his bum, guys. Look at his little bum.
Fun fact.
Oh, he's so cute.
You can get this Nurgling if you buy the Plague Bearer kit. The Nurgle demons.
Oh, it comes with it?
It comes with this little guy.
Oh,
okay.
He's so funny.
So this is far more what is this is what is described almost one for one as what the custodian sees.
Right. Okay, but I like to imagine that what's in that vial there is red wine.
Maybe.
It's the only thing keeping him going.
My personal preference is that this is the golden throne.
Yeah. Spooker.
That's what I genuinely believe it to look like. It's one of my favorite pieces of 40K art ever.
Do you think they're working on like improving his situation? Or
No.
they're just kind of in hold mode?
It works.
I
don't
mean,
know how the fuck it
he's
works.
gotta
You
be-
don't know how the fuck it works.
Right.
It hasn't
they don't know
broken
how
yet.
most medications work. It just does. Oh, I like this. The little water.
New Life is
thing
about the
there at the
civilians
bottom. That's really
fleeing
cool.
the Tyranid invasion. Yes, we loved that
Oh,
one.
we loved that episode. I think my favorite episode was the library one.
The library one was really cool.
Yeah.
Isn't this Rogue Trader art? Yes. But from a very recent anthology post Horus Heresy, there's a custodian who goes to see the Emperor. And it's described as like the Emperor is not like a big skeleton on the throne. He is like attached to a bunch of tubes and like there's vials and shit everywhere. It is not the giant skeleton on the chair.
You'd think they would then pick a more, I don't know, kingly visage than the skeleton on the throne. Like, if you can pick what is seen, why would you go with, like, a skeleton on a throne and not, like,
really likes its skeleton imagery.
I guess, yeah, that's true. They do have them flying around, delivering little notes and stuff.
Could the Emperor die if he revives, or is that just a Vulcan thing? Perpetuals are weird and they don't make sense, so maybe?
Well, isn't there a theory that that's how, like, isn't it, like, called, like, the Star Child or something? I think I'm getting mixed up with Berserk.
He split his soul. That's how the Star Child exists.
So it already exists?
Yes. The Star Child is a
yeah.
thing out in the galaxy.
Oh, spook.
It is like the actual representation. The idea goes that the Emperor, in order to kill Horus, had to throw away his humanity.
Guys, you didn't think I knew about the Star Child, did you? That was impressive. I know things.
Why skulls? Are we the baddies? Yes. The fact that the literal only beings in the galaxy that seem to know how the throne work are the Dark Eldari. Yep. The Dark Eldar know how it works because it is implied that it is Eldar technology. Which, going back to the piece of art, that looks Eldar technology to me.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Okay, wait. With the Eldar, are the stones tech, or is that like some organic thing that just happens with them that is
That's
natural?
magic.
And then they figured out how to make that
magic.
work into tech.
The stones come from the world.
Is it like kyber crystals where you got to go find stones?
Yes.
Okay. And there's only so many stones, theoretically?
Yes.
And they're all exactly the same shape and size?
Yes.
And color? Okay.
Not color.
Fair enough.
Also, a lot of these stones are only on worlds that have been overrun by demons, so getting more is extremely dangerous.
And once they're like cracked, they're pretty much shot, right? They're like,
oh yeah, they're done. Anyway, let's look through these golden demon stuff. There's Matthew City with a excellent diorama of a little crew in like a little sewer thing. Very cool. Very well done.
Love when people add cool water effects using resin and stuff. Really tickles my brain.
Here's Johan Ludick and Andy Wardle with a...
Wait, what's going on with his arm?
He's holding up the gun like almost like a beckoning pose, like a come here, come here.
I thought it was like broken.
No. So this is a Dark Eldar and an Eldar, Craftworld Eldar. This is Fuegan. I don't know what this one is.
That's a fun name.
Yeah, Fuegan's fun.
Wagon.
So he's a Phoenix Lord, which basically
Fuegan.
He's the leader of the fire dragons, but to Eldar they call the leader of that like a Phoenix Lord.
He's also got Gabby's gun from Attack on Titan.
It's a very long. How the fuck you say his name?
Anti-tank ruffle.
Chat. I have the official pronunciation guide right here. 1 second. This is the Warhammer 40,000 character encyclopedia by, let me read his name. Where is it? I'm on the contents. By Wade Price. And at the back of it, past the Necrons. Before the index, a pronunciation guide. Where's Fuegan? Fuegan. FWAY-GUHN. Fuegan. Not Fajan.
Like Reagan.
Not Reagan. Fuegan.
Fuegan.
Please, no, not again. Chat, this book has been the best purchase ever because not only did I get a Lieutenant Titus for cheaper than if I bought him alone, now I can just bust out this little book whenever we're recording an episode and you go, wait, how do you pronounce that? And I can just reach over and be like, well, according to the character encyclopedia.
I gotta make you a little encyclopedia emote.
Martin Pearson has a kill team of some Space Wolves. Very fucking cool. Very, very well done. Like that a lot.
Very cool. Love the wolves.
Hendarian.
Ooh, pretty colors.
With a lot of swooping hawks. And Eric Swinson with some Death Watch. Very well done.
Why is there only... Wait. Why is there a salamander? Oh, yeah. You can keep some of your heraldry going into Death Watch, right?
Yep.
Is that how it works?
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody can...
Heraldry?
Yeah, it's basically... So this is an Ultramarine, Lamenter... I'm assuming, yeah, because of the hand. That's an Iron Hand, Salamander, and this is a Black Templar.
Right. You know which other episode I really liked of that show?
What's that?
I'm just thinking out loud. The one with the Sisters of Battle, because I was like, oh, this is why they're cool.
I was literally talking to friends today about that, where I said, the Sisters episode is going to be so fucking funny. Because I'm just going to be like, yeah, them being women is such a minor footnote. It actually doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's a cool little fun loophole that they made, but at the same time, whatever.
Yeah, but they're also,
matter.
like, actually kind
they
of
are
OP.
Angels!
Yeah. No, I'm into it.
Jaroslav Drabek with a fun little orc trike, actually. Love this mini. Very well done. I love the base. The base is very, very cool. You even have like the dust and the dirt and the tires. Very cool. Woo!
Oh,
Adam!
the boys!
What they... That's free-handed.
What?
All of these...
Just go
all
see
of
myself
these...
out of existence.
That's freehand. Holy fuck. Nah, fuck off. That's... Fuck you. And we've got a Fulgrim over here with non-metallic metal. Both of these non-metallic metal.
Look at him. Look at that ombre. Look at that.
Very well done.
Oh, happy birthday, barista girl. I think that's how you pronounce it. Happy birthday. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Welcome. Happy birthday. Ah. Albert.
Oh, it's me. Look at him.
Yep. This is insane. Not only have you painted a excellent miniature, you've built a little scene.
Bear is a girl, sorry.
A very crowded scene, might I add, because like this is a scene as well. The
oh yeah, the little
dreadnought stepping down and like crushing the Tyrannid. That's awesome. But like this, there's so much going on here. Like the little dragon here on the thing, the skulls and stuff here. I can't even begin to... I could look at this for an hour and still find little things. You know what I mean? That's
How come
crazy.
he's got the Final Fantasy 14 logo on his staff?
That's the symbol of Sigmar. That's the twin-tailed comet.
It does kind of look like the Final
It
Fantasy 14 logo there, though.
Holy shit, Erica. Holy. Holy. That looks like a drawing.
Damn.
Fuck you. Fuck you. These look like drawings. Richard Gray. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. God,
Guys,
you're so talented.
It feels like, have you guys ever seen that video of David Tennant and oh, I can't remember the other actor's name right now.
I don't know what his name is.
That guy. And they're like talking about paintings, and the one guy's got really good, and David Tennant's like, "Fuck you! Why are you so good at that? I hate you."
This is
Damn.
honestly, other than holy crap, this is like the best thing I've ever
Michael
seen.
Dean.
One of the best compliments you can give to another artist is, man, fuck you. Like, that's
Yeah,
so awesome.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
I hate how
Yay,
fucking
yeah.
talented and wonderful you are.
The cool, like, spooky, underwatery, gross
This is
space thing, it kind of reminds me of the,
insane.
like, Berserk scenes,
It,
but if it wasn't, like, red.
it does.
Very cool.
Fantastic work on all of these. Every single one. Some flesh eaters.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yep. Coming down from their... Well, I don't know what you're seeing, but I'm seeing some noble knights led by a brilliant lord.
One of them's got a snack.
Yeah,
So a noble snack.
Sometimes the serfs, they get a little hungry. They eat some bread while they're out on patrol. This is fine. Another
Oh, there's that
Herald of
guy.
Nurgle. Absolutely gorgeous. And then the goblins running through the forest. Absolutely fantastic. I love the contrast
It
between
looks
the
like
green
they
and
used
the
real
purple.
wood there.
They probably did.
That's
They,
cool.
in fact, did.
Oh!
Woo! A Keeper of Secrets by Angelo. These were by Simon Sikora and Jonathan DeVoy. Or Jonathan DeVos. This is Angelo DiCello with A Keeper of Secrets. Coming down a staircase. Very, very cool. Holy. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a heavily kit-bashed zombie dragon.
Yeah, because that's the guy from the horse, right?
That's the
On
guy from the
top.
horse, yes. And this is the zombie dragon that the vampire dude, the one that just came out. This is a heavily kit-bashed
Cool.
thing. Thibaut Rame. Excellent job. Fantastic. Lucas Holmstrom with a demon prince. Very cool. I'm incredibly jealous. These look amazing.
Wow.
Here's some Horus Heresy
Whoa.
miniatures. This is by Dwan Henlong. This is a Iron Warrior Praetor in Saturnine armor. Anthony Smith with a Death Guard Praetor. And Bastian
just getting
Salvador with
more-
a Space Wolves Praetor.
They're getting more like 2D looking. Like every time
Mhm.
you scroll down more, I'm like, oh, look, a digital paint. Oh, nope, never mind. What in the...
Angelo DiCello
water
with
effect?
a...
That's the coolest thing ever. Holy moly.
I was going to say it's Miao Ying, but honestly, with all the water effects, it might even... It might... The intention might be Yin Yin, the water dragon.
Yeah, yeah.
But at the
She's
same
grounded,
time-
though, right?
Looks fantastic.
It
Yeah,
looks beautiful.
Yin Yin is grounded.
It really captured the effect that she's underwater, like, freakily well.
Mm-hmm. Very, very cool. Ekra, Martillo,
Whoa!
a funny little orc. Niles Anderson, well, a high elf.
That almost looks like some kind of art from League of Legends or something.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like just the color palette and stuff.
Arrest these people, they're better than me.
I know! Guys, we all gotta remember comparison is the thief of joy, right?
This is Camille Corsias.
Wait a sec, is that the pale orc? Oh yeah, that is.
That's
they
a pale
do,
orc sun. On a cool little diorama here. I like how thin it is. I don't know. I haven't seen
Yeah.
that done a whole lot. Very cool.
It looked very nice.
Joshua Gaddy with a dwarf, and Carlos Garcia San Juan with a Was that a troll? I'm not super familiar with the models for Middle Earth. But either way, looks fantastic. Got some Blood Bowl stuff here. Jordan! With a wonderful orc. Just running down the field. Pablo. With I love this. Trying to catch the fucking ball. Very nice. Lucas with a crazy looking Chaos Dwarf. He's got that look in his eye. My god. Necromunda. Beautiful.
Oh.
Florian. Beautiful. Love the color palette. They actually look like they're in the scene. Like the lighting is reflecting what they look like. Greetings from the 8th Legion. Hope all is well. We're doing great. We're having a great time.
Oh, thank you.
Baptiste with a totally not Blood Angel that was left on Necromunda. Seems to be on the hunt for some bounties. And Nicholas over here with another Necromunda model. Very cool.
And a cat.
Mm-hmm. Cat, funny little thing. Oh, she's going to make... Actually, I can't tell the gender of this model. Anyway, they're going to make them into some boots. That's unfortunate. Epic scale. Okay, so these are teeny tiny itty bitties.
Oh, yeah.
James Tower with 3 Warhound Titans. Lumino revealed. Love this. Love this diorama. That's fantastic. Oh, that's cute. Hendarian with a... It reminds me of Galaga. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Spaceship game. Dwan with a Titan with even teeny tiny little Horus Heresy models to really illustrate
like
the scale.
Pocket.
Very, very cool. Love that. Dioramas.
Whoa.
Andy, what a... Wow. I have no words.
That's crazy.
You've told a story for just like so simply, you know? Etu with a Sister of Battle fallen and some Krieg trying to help her if she's even alive anymore. And meanwhile, they're still in the battle. Oh, it almost looks like he's he might be like recording her death, or maybe like recording what she's saying, or giving her last rites or something. Very cool. Elkane with Sanguinius diving down on some corn demons. Fantastic, very in character. I was going sicko mode. Ah, the duel category, one of my favorites. Yasong Liu with a White Scar chaplain, I'm guessing, because of the skull helmet, descending upon a death guard. Oh my god. Very cool.
He said gravity.
Lamau, die. Jonathan with a Black Templar stabbing his black blade into a beast of Nurgle. And Sebastian Schubert with a League of Votan dwarf and an orc going at it. These are all insane. Young Bloods. Okay, so these are kids. This is the kid category. Holy moly.
Oh, yeah.
Insane. I couldn't do this. I don't think the White Scars have chaplains. Well, whatever their equivalent is. The kit is a chaplain on bike. I know that helmet. So, this is Maximilian M with a Chaos Sorcerer from Age of Sigmar. Fantastic. Look at that non-metallic metal. Looks like a 2D image. Henrin with Typhus and a funny little Nurgling in some sort of desert Mars environment. Really cool. Again, all these like mostly all non-metallic metal, in fact. This is Stan K. Oh, sorry, Henry N, not Henry N. Stan K with a goblin, just having some fun, harvesting some mushrooms and eating some. We're all little peckers.
That's true.
Here's the open competition. This is Nicholas with a ogre. Oh, wait, a Nurgle corrupted ogre, in fact, because look at all the flies and the symbol of Nurgle
Oh,
here.
they're flies. I see. I see. He looks like Astaroth from Soul Calibur.
The axe, absolutely. Liam Hopkins
Shark.
with a cool... Oh, it's a manta ray, actually. Manta ray shark thing. That's an Idoneth Deepkin on top. You remember the lady from... Knave, you need to get me a pizza. That lady from Black Tower.
The girl who speaks like Moaning Myrtle.
Yeah. This is her faction.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Sten with a free guild cavalier. Very cool. I love this model.
Very cool.
And the winner
yeah.
of the Slayer sword, of course. Yeah.
The funny little guy.
Insane amount of detail. Absolutely incredible. Now, chat, you should not take this as a, oh my god, I'll never be as good as these painters. Take it as an opportunity to see what they're doing. What do you like about this? Because it's also okay to look at this and be like, I wouldn't really paint it like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But try to see the parts in all of these. Try to see the parts that you really, really like and the parts that you really want to replicate. And then start researching. And start experimenting. Because that is going to make you a better painter. Not just saying, oh, I'll never be as good as X or Y or Z. Don't do that.
Yeah, pick like one little bit and see if you can like Jerry can. Just that.
Yep.
Can you do something like that?
Can you do this?
And then keep working.
Mm-hmm. This is the third time this dude has won. Of course. The stuff he makes is insane. Blood Bowl 3rd edition is on its way. We got Bretonnian Knights versus the Nehekara Nightmares. Very cool. Very much looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see what the rules look like. Oh, right, chat. November 7th. We're going to be doing 2 streams. Maybe 1 stream, depending on the schedule. But we are going to be doing a live reaction to the Warhammer preview. We might make a bingo card. We have enough time. We're probably going to have a Discord community bingo card. Or you can make your own bingo card. But we're going to make ones ourselves. And we'll make a fun game of it. But greatly looking forward to it. But finally, the last piece of Warhammer news before we just chill out. Play some Total War Warhammer. Warhammer Quest Darkwater has been doing a series of revealing characters for the game. This is a cooperative game where you and a number of other players are going on a quest, or a series of quests to defeat whatever the villain of the box is. In this case, it's the forces of Nurgle. And they've been showing some of the characters, and the most recent one is Bren Tillis, the Renegade Saint.
Okay.
I'm no hero, but this is my mission, and I plan to see it through until the end. I really like this mini. She looks awesome. Bren Tillis is a hard-bitten mercenary, a roaming sword for hire who has fought across Gyran and far beyond. She is also the heir to a far more glorious legacy. Bran's ancestor was the Saint Yandara Tillis, a hero of legend who fell defending the Jade Abbey. Yandara's bones were recovered and eventually laid to rest in a Sigmarite temple along with pieces of her war gear. Unable to abandon her duty, the Saint's spirit clung to these relics, awaiting one worthy of wielding them. When Yandara felt the rising evil in the Abbey centuries later, the spirit called to her sole surviving descendant, persuading Bren to take up the cause. Bren was not so easily convinced, and the priests of the Saint's temple were loath to relinquish the sacred relics to a lowly sellsword. Maybe it was this dismissal as much as any sense of duty that saw Bren steal the artifacts. Guided by the wisdom of her forebear, Tillis is determined to finally achieve something glorious after a career of ignoble bloodshed. So she's kind of like a disgraced knight. It's very cool. The other characters that they revealed, this cool dwarf guy named Drolf Ironhead, basically an explorer.
Very cool.
And we've got Edark Valoran the Manticore Knight. At one point, he was shot with a piece of ammunition or there was an explosion that saw Realm Stone of Akshi called Emberstone, which is basically raw, crystallized magic that you can mine and turn into things from medicine to food to ammo. And he has some of that Emberstone embedded in his bones, meaning that when he gets angry enough, he literally erupts into flames.
All right.
That's fucking awesome. I am very excited for Warhammer Quest. I honestly think when this box drops, I might pick it up immediately. But I think in the preview show, we're probably going to see a better look at it, including all of the enemy miniatures, which seems to be Beastmen and Nurgle Demons and so on and so forth. It's going to be really cool. Do these come with an actual book or just a special campaign codex? It's a full game. So I can't speak exactly what's going to be in the box, but I imagine in the preview show, if they talk, if they show it off more, they'll go into what's going to be in the box at that point in time. Anyway, that's all the Warhammer news we've got.
Woo!
Are y'all ready?
Are y'all ready, guys?
For some
It's
very
just
relaxing
time.
Total War Warhammer?
War.
I love relaxing war.
I love war.
I am Prince and Emperor.
How's your day been, love?
All right. I'm kind of not feeling at my best today.
That's
But-
okay.
I'm going. How about you, love? What you been up to?
Pretty good. Assembling, mostly. All my minis and stuff. Very excited to get them at least assembled.
Yeah.
We got a schedule to record Gilliman sometime soon. I've also been looking and
Yeah.
researching stuff for Magnus in preparation for that. But, yeah. I'm going to try to do what we did with the Rogel episode and get the TTS actor to...
That'd be fun.
to read some excerpts and stuff. That'll be fun. Magnus also is going to be our first look into... he is the magical Primarch, so that'll be really fun to go into. It's also why I wanted to do the Sisters of Silence video before him. So that, like, literally it's, here's the most anti-magic thing in the setting, and then here's one of the most magical guys in the setting. Other than that, playing D&D, my character got kidnapped by Strahd. That's not
Hell
good.
yeah.
But I'm very much liking it. We're taking a week off this week, so I gotta do some planning with the DM. Should be fun, though. I'm very much enjoying how Strahd's been going. Don't worry, Carrot. I'll get a job to give you money to fulfill all your Moon Knight dreams. Yes.
Oh!
Give Carrie all your money. Give Carrie all your money. Give Carrie all your money.
No, wait.
Give Carrie all your money.
Keep your money and live happy. Find your freedoms. Find your love.
Hey, you two love the videos about the lore? Thank you.
Yay!
Also, Chad, I'm re-recording the Who's It, What's It's, the War in the Museum reading, because I re-listened to it and realized that I wasn't happy with it. So I'm re-recording it. I'm about halfway through, but once that's done, I'm gonna send it to the editor. And November War in the Museum, the reading will be out on our second channel, but you'll be able to see it in your sub box and stuff like that. Don't worry about that. So it'll be fun. It's going to be a bit longer. Probably more like an hour, hour and a half maybe. I'm not exactly sure. But it should be a fun time. Will there be voice acting for Trazen? Yeah, man, I'm reading it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Hopalot, for the 10. Chat, give money. Be cool. Love dwarves. Unlike Ava, who hates bi dwarf women. Live preview? I don't think I can do that on the second channel yet. YouTube is really weird about new channels doing stuff. But we'll figure it out. Ah, Slaneshi demons. Thank you, Time Lord Rig. Here's the last of my bank account, Carrie. Just kidding.
No!
No, like, do the voice right now. Oh, I've got popcorn
We
in my mouth.
appreciate your
Hold on.
support. Hey.
I haven't even had
look
to
at
warm
this thing.
up. My dear Olakan. That's not even close. It's usually deeper than that, but at the same time, I am.
I hear it.
Yeah. I'm. I wasn't expecting to do it right now. Okay. I just got $80, so maybe. What do you mean? Don't do that. Ooh, I haven't seen the new Lizardman colors for Mazdamundi's faction. Oh, very cool. Oh, funny skinks. Big dinosaurs.
We love that. Look at him. Has chair.
I picked up
They're so
Andrasta, the
organized.
Celestial Spear, because of you, and going to listen to it at work. Good.
Excellent.
I love influencing people to actually pick up books and to enjoy them. I'm a monster, I know.
I love spreading my weird interests onto the public.
It's true.
Yes. That's wrong. Yes.
Oh, I didn't even see the temple.
Okay,
guard.
so what's the sitch?
Slanesh demons, nothing too crazy.
Oh, yeah, those are in my brain all the time.
We have some marauders, so these are like Norskin dudes who have like fully worshipped. They're fully worshipping Slanesh. You can tell because their arms are now spears.
Right.
They love that sort of thing. More of them here. More of them here. Are they just mortals? There's no demons? Well, we've got these.
Oh. Oh, very good.
And then we have the leader over here. The demonette with the funny crab claws. Very
Clack,
fun.
clack.
Ava hates trees, so of course recommends getting books. Yeah, I just hate trees so much.
Can you geld trees?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, we know, Carrie, you love Nikki and Digimon and gelding. We get it. Favorite Digimon? Oh, definitely Gatomon. I'm basic. I love Gatomon. I love Angelwomon. But I literally thought I was Kari growing up. Like, I was like, I have the same name. It's the same spelling. I'm a Digidestined. So I have to have Gatomon, because it all makes sense. Which Gatomon? Like, the one from the show. Although I do like it when she turns into the giant pink dragon thing. That's very fun. I would definitely ride that around and go like scare bullies. Like, you know, in the Never Ending Story. Yeah, I'd be riding that shit around. I'd be like, woo! Look up Raganmon. Hang on, look it up. I've been seeing everybody posting screenshots from the new Digimon game where everybody's just collecting all the sexy woman Digimon, and I'm like, yes. That's exactly what I would do too. Whoa. That's just a Gundam, but also a dragon. Holy crap.
Uh-oh.
The sexy, yeah. Lots of Digimon are just like adult women with cleavage showing. I don't know why. I didn't make it. I'm just enjoying it. Oh, the new Digimon show is good. I'll have to check it out. I've been rewatching the original series to prep for Digimon Explained. And it's bringing back so many good memories. It turns out I have most of the first season, like, memorized. I keep mumbling the lines before the characters say it, and I'm like, man, I watched this too much. I look forward to getting to like, well, what kind of Digimon are there? And being like, well, here are the ones with guns. Here are the ones with bombs. Here are the ones that are just a vehicle. Do you find yourself singing the Kids in America song from the movie all the time? First of all, the Bare Naked Ladies are goated. It's just good. It's good time. Although I always feel a little weird about singing Kids in America because I'm Canadian. But then I remember like the continent is America. So maybe that counts.
Yeah.
Who is your favorite OG Digidestined? By OG is Kari excluded.
Original.
No, I know. It's complicated. She comes in a little like halfway through season 1.
Oh. I mean, was she in the first season?
Yes, but she wasn't necessarily a Digidestined. She's like a secret Digidestined. She comes in a bit later.
Uh-huh.
Out of the original crew, I feel like I'd say TK. I always liked Kihei a lot. But I like all of them. Like, it's one of the few shows where I feel like nobody in the group annoys me. They all, like, are charming in their own way. Carrie, I want you to know that the Digimon video you should make when it comes out, I have money. You're getting money. There's no stopping it. No! Oh. The Bare Naked Ladies are also Canadian? Yeah.
Imagine being a dude, a Norskin, living in the north. You have your tribe. You're running out of food, so you pledge your souls to the dark gods. You become fucking yoked. You become absolutely fucking shredded. You also get cool, like, spear arms. And then it's like, man, we should go raid the jungles of the Southlands. Let's get on a boat. You're on a boat for a couple months? And it's like, oh, we finally reached this warm, tropical paradise. Let's kill all the inhabitants. The inhabitants in question. What do you mean they have lasers?
You know, I find myself more often singing, whoa, that one. Dun 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 bum 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 bum, and then I save the world. That one. Or the whole, we're going digital. completely digital. Look at him go.
Glorious pain. Scrape flesh from bone.
The lizards speak for the trees. The trees are speaking Vietnamese. Oh.
Glorious pain.
Will this be on the VOD channel later? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Scrape flesh from bone.
I try to have them come out the morning after the stream. But obviously sometimes that can't happen because of weird exporting issues. But
Because
It
they're
is what
such
it
big
is.
files.
yeah, and also sometimes Twitch, the feature is like really odd. It doesn't really work.
Fair. Carrie, it's interesting seeing all the opinions on Digimon and all the drama. I love it. My first Digimon was Data Squad. Ah, yeah. I'm still trying to figure out if I had a crush on the main character. Yeah, I get that. I was like younger, I think, than the recommended audience, so I went through crushes on all the characters. That was how I figured out. Well, I didn't even know what crushes really were. I think I was still figuring it out. A lot of them are just dudes too, but those ones are less popular for some reason. One of them is just a guy on fire, and the funny thing is, he's mean at first, and then he's like a super nice guy. It's just, what is it, Fire Punch Man? Is that the manga?
What?
Fire Punch?
Oh yeah,
Isn't there
that was a Chainsaw Man. That was his,
Yeah, the author?
yeah, that was
His,
his
like,
first manga.
Previous manga? Yeah.
It's fine. I give it a solid meh.
Fair. A fun concept, though.
Sure.
Bro really has a way of being like, I could do that. I'm gonna do that with his concepts for manga.
Mm-hmm.
It's been so long since I've watched the movie that I'm not sure if I remember the scenes from it or the T4 Starbridge, but that's fair. I mean, especially with the Digimon movies, it's confusing because they were so edited for the like American release. Like the movie that we got was 3 movies cut together. Now, I will say one of my favorite funny little dubs ever. I think they had so much fun. It's my brain is always conflicted because I'm like, on one side, it would have been nice to have a more accurate dub, but on the other side, funny Onion Mom. Oh, thank you, Time Lord Rick, for the 5. If I give Carrie enough money, maybe she'll save me from Ava's bi be gone attack. I mean, I have to because Ava's bi, so, or I'm bi. I mean, I'm just declaring Ava things.
What?
I'm bi, so if Ava hates the bis, I'm on my way out, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna be singing ba 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 ba.
The fuck is this? The Keeper of Secrets coming around?
Carrie, run! You run around, I run around. We're all gonna run around. Oh, so good. Ding, in, dun, in, dun, 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 dun. Oh,
Oh, hi, Marathi.
we gotta do a karaoke stream where it's just me singing the entire Digimon soundtrack. And then every now and then Ava's going like Sound Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
That's the one.
Ava hates us. Chat. Why do you radiate such fucking pathetic bottom energy? Stop it. Stand up for yourself. When's the next AOS video? Let me check the schedule.
Get the chart.
Hold on.
I hope by the end Denji is happy because dang, everyone he's been with really, used him. Ava and I were talking about this. I just went and saw the Chainsaw Man movie in theaters. Alex took me on a little datey date. It was very fun. But Ava's not caught up on the manga.
I
But
finished part
much
1.
past, yeah. So we were chit-chatting about it, and Ava was like, yeah, the manga guy really just said, what if my main character could never be happy?
I already have a misery manga, and it's called Berserk. I don't need another one in my life.
Yeah.
To answer the question of when the next AOS video is, the schedule currently is Gilliman, Sisters of Silence, Magnus the Red, High Elves, Sanguinius, the Mortal Realms. We also talked about in the intro how I have a plan on having videos come out faster. So keep that in mind. I'd like to break it down to 2 weeks between videos, but we're gonna take baby steps towards that.
Yeah.
It's just demonettes.
What could go wrong?
Great, now he's after bottoms. Chat. Chat, look at me when you're talking to me, okay?
Whoa. Did you guys find anything about Gilliman's joke for his video? I know he tells Kato.
Kind of Shikarius one, but does not laugh
Thank
at
you.
it. So
I was going to be stuck on that word for a good minute.
no. No, but I think that is a funny moment. I'm wearing my hat again. I'm gonna fucking crash out.
You might be able to change the hotkey, but I'll redo it later for you.
I would appreciate it. I love you.
I love you too.
What?
What? Wait. I'll hit you with one of the... Mwah.
Ah! First channel I watched on this channel was the AOS one. Welcome.
Hello.
I very much like how that video turned out, so I'm glad you liked it.
Oh, Hopalot went to the movie too. Excellent. I really, really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. It felt like a really long, really good episode. Carry Denji's OG goal to touch big old titties. All of our OG goal, let's be real. Denji gets his real goal, feels hollow. Denji just wants relationships, genuine connections.
Genital.
But 16 in hormonal brain goes brr. Hurts him at the end. Yeah. I always forget Denji's 16. I think because he's quite tall for a 16-year-old. He's post-growth spurt. And then I'm like, why is him and Makima hanging out making me so uncomfortable? It can't just be the weird demon. Oh, right. You guys give off autistic energy. You may be seeing through something.
I'm not diagnosed.
No, neither of us are
built different.
diagnosed autistic, but I do love trains, and it's not a secret. For the first half of the OG Digimon, I identified a lot with TK, and when she came around, I had a crush on Kari. Aww, even more so in season 2. I shipped the hell out of them. I was like, yes, true love. And then Davis came along, and I was like, get out of here. And it was funny because my name's Kari, and then Davis is like the English spelling of my last name, Davies. So I was like, I'm in this show. Too much so. Yeah, Denji just wants to be happy. And good soup. To be fair, few 16-year-olds are that tall, especially these days. Yeah, some guys hit their, like, super growth spurt around that age. Okay, Zach, you just posted a screenshot, or not a screenshot, a GIF in the Discord, and it just gave me, like, a Vietnam flashback, because it's from Resident Evil 4. It's the scary guy with the bag over his head who runs at you with the chainsaw. That was when I found out that my fight or flight response is to freeze, because he just ran up to me and chopped my head off. I don't like chainsaw spook. I would fear Pochita. I suppose, maybe not. Pochita's pretty cute. Yeah, Denji's got it bad. He does need some hugs. Oh, I got to be a chainsaw scare in a haunted house. That's so cool. I always wanted to work at like a haunted house or something. I thought that would be so fun. I get really nervous with like acting and stuff. That's one of the reasons I like voice acting, because I can be like alone with just a director while I do it, and then I can just hide from everyone while it plays later. But I get like really performance shy.
Same.
It's one of the reasons I struggle when people ask for little performances or something on stream. I got pretty good at whipping around that chainsaw, but accidentally slammed it into my rib cage. Bruising a rib. Ouchies. Aw, Joe. I will say, I think Gomamon is definitely one of my favorite. He's so freaking funny. Every time I jump into a body of water, I'm like, fish power! Joe and Gomamon are like the perfect example of an extrovert adopting an introvert.
Carrie at one point was like, you should use this as an intro for one of the Warhammer episodes, and I was like, we can't. And she went, why? It was the fish
so
power
funny.
episode. It was the fish power moment. And I was like, because it's an anime. And that shit
so
gets claimed
funny.
so fast.
Yeah. Interestingly, oh, the one who made the art for the movie and the author made 2 alternate endings. Interesting. I wonder how that would work, maybe on a DVD release or something?
I'm 5'5" and I'm 16. Where's my growth spurt? My growth spurt?
Bro, it may come still.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Chief. You might have to start just min-maxing into being short.
Take your vitamins.
You gotta start just owning it. Be like, yeah, I'm short, but check this out, and do some crazy shit.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. It means whatever makes you happy.
We are sadly past the AMV golden age. Yeah, that's how I learned to like video edit and stuff, was making AMVs. And like I think 2 of my original YouTube accounts got terminated because like literally of uploading AMVs and stuff. Oh, good times though. It was a great creative outlet. I won the drama category for AMVs at my local anime convention a few years in a row. I was the queen. Aw. Hopalot, that's sad. Cute, but sad. That's how I got into anime with AMVs, yeah. You're like, why is it so pretty? And then you're like, man, how come this Naruto fella is put to In the End by Linkin Park in every video on this website?
Oh, why the fuck are their eyes so big?
I remember when I was in like, I want to say like 3rd grade, I was drawing like pictures of people or something. But I remember at that point, I was drawing eyes like in a similar style to like Pokemon. And my teacher was like, could you erase those and just put like dots there? And I was like, what the this is art, ma'am. You can't do, would you tell Michelangelo, can you replace? I was so offended. I'm still kind of offended about that. I'm like, just because you don't understand. Ma'am.
I've talked about the one teacher I actively like did not like. I was very much not a fan of. She walked up to me because I was doing 2 things at once. I was multitasking on something. And she went, "What do you think you're doing?" I said, "I'm multitasking." And she said, "Multitasking doesn't exist."
Okay, right, sure. Yeah.
And
I don't know what
got
that
in trouble.
means. Yeah, I never understand teachers who are just like, what, this works for you? How dare?
I don't like that. You should die.
You should stop. Oh, I got Carrie. I got into anime because of Inuyasha, but you can
Yeah.
find manga art at the 2 alternate endings. It's nice that in some timelines, Denji and Rize are happy. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, Inuyasha was a big one. I remember because I always had trouble with reading because of dyslexia. I have like a very strong memory of being in a comic book store, and my mom noticed I was like flipping through the pages, and I was like, "Mom, I can read this." And she immediately like slammed it down on the desk to purchase it. She was like, "All right,
Okay.
okay." It holds her attention. She can read the thing with the funny ear man. Oh,
Mark, thanks for the sub.
thank you.
Gotta miss the days when anime copyrights not enforced in TFS were cranking out episodes and all the ones that got started but got smacked down. So let me tell you something as somebody who did that sort of thing.
We were all watching shows in 3 parts.
We I'm speaking as people who made a bridge series, were walking a very fine line. And let me be real, a lot of the time, it wasn't a fine line. A lot of the time, it was just copyright infringement. Like, that's what it
Yeah.
was.
Abridging is very depending.
Even then, like,
But yeah, I mean, you're not using assets that are yours, really.
yeah.
It would be better to do something like Robot Chicken has like the perfect tekuniku because they've like, you know, recreate all the stuff.
Say-
I said tekuniku. I don't know why I did. It's like AMVs, right? It's technically you're not using visuals that you own, so it's precarious to be generous. But It's a good learning opportunity. You just can't really monetize it.
No.
Integrity
the lost plaques of Chotek, Savage Lord.
Ah.
His wisdom will surely provide much illumination in these dark times.
You know who I loved in the Chainsaw Man movie? Shark Bro. What a goat for a shark. I was laughing so hard. I was so amused. I love his little skittery legs. My favorite abridged series is Ghost Stories. Oh, hold on. Yeah, see, that's a weird one because it was like sanctioned.
Well, not
In a
even.
way.
It's because Ghost Stories was such a commercial failure that when they handed out the license to dub it, they were like, "What do you want us to do with this?" And the fucking Japanese company was like, "Fuck it, who cares?"
Make it sell. Well, that's what I mean by it, like technically they had the rights, so they could do it. It's like Samurai Pizza Cats. Funniest thing is I do actually have a copy of the Japanese release DVD of Ghost Stories, but not the English.
We have a lot of enemies on all sides.
Uh-oh.
Is Japanese Ghost Stories good? No.
Yeah, it's just kind of generic. Like it's not.
There's
It's
a
not really
reason
anything
why
special.
after the English dub, the studio went back and redid it in Japanese with like the approach of the English dub doing it, which was we're just gonna take the piss.
Yeah. Aw, I wouldn't have gotten into Overlord if it hadn't been for you guys. There are several anime that either did that or revived my interest in the series. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of, there's always been that conversation of like, could it be a good thing because it like is advertising a little bit?
No.
It's complicated.
It's
Yeah.
the problem is that these companies, you have to think about it from a company's perspective. Is it a direct competition with potential sales? Yes. Get it out of here.
Yeah. Like, it's like how technically that, like, artist alleys and stuff, technically you should not be selling fan art. Because it infringes on people's IP. Like, in Japan, if you want to sell something like...
Look at this fucking icon!
Oh, he's so happy!
Gordy!
Gordy,
Hi,
I love
Gordy.
him! Hi! What a cute snoot worth booping. But like if you're selling like fan-made like garage kits and stuff in Japan, you have to get like a temporary licensing agreement from the copyright holder. It's complicated. Although normally I believe you can do that through conventions. Like I think they act as a middleman. But I think a lot of anime conventions and stuff in the West, it's really just kind of a like, technically we're not supposed to allow you guys to do this, but like, just don't really talk about it,
Listen,
you know?
if you don't say nothing, I don't say nothing.
Yeah. But I know there was an issue with that a while ago. Like, I think a bunch of artists got in trouble from, like, Viz, I think, was, like, walking around an artist alley and, like, smacking cease and desist. I don't remember exactly. Don't quote me on that. But I vaguely remember something like that happened. And it ended up being a conversation. Just be careful if you're ever, like, trying to make any kind of a
Don't be
profit using anybody's
stupid.
IP. Yeah.
Just don't be stupid. don't sell one-to-one models. Well, should I say semi one-to-one
Listen, it's got the
models
Aquila
of
on it. I know what
GW
it
things,
is.
and then claim after you've ignored a cease and desist for a few years, and then a company actually decides to take action. Maybe don't cry and start a GoFundMe because of a stupid thing you did. But I could be talking about anything.
Yeah. The scene with Angel Demon and Top Knot, that was a gun punch. I've seen so much fan art of those two. I was so ready for anything to happen. My little yaoi heart was appeased. I was like, yes.
Morathi, I don't need this right now. She's gonna eat me. Part of me feels these companies should team up with the Bridger, especially if it's no longer running or old part of the IP. But it still disrupts potential sales. You gotta think about this like a heartless corporate monster. You need to kill all joy and whimsy in your heart.
Some companies also really care about how their characters are represented.
Yes.
They're like very
Absolutely.
risky to let someone else. That's why Disney's so crazy
Goku
about
doesn't
their IPs.
say fuck. If you make him say fuck, I'll kill you.
And it makes sense. Like in something like Disney, that's why adults aren't allowed to like cosplay in the parks. Because God forbid somebody's dressed up as like Cinderella and a little girl runs up and goes like, "Oh, can I have your autograph?" And that person is a bitch or something, right? And is mean, and then that little girl's favorite character is ruined for her, right?
Do you have any pro painter methods that you dislike that are too fancy? I think a lot of pro painters are really elitist. And what I mean by that is when the trend of like slap chop started going around, which is just a method of underpainting by undercoating the model with a black and then moving it up in highlights and then adding a transparent paint on top of it. There were a lot of pro, quote-unquote, pro painters, and I say quote-unquote because, like, you know, there were a lot of elitist people coming around saying things like... The craziest one I heard was... It is an objective fact... I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember exactly what he said. But he said something along the lines of, it's an objective fact that the more time you put into a piece of art, the better it will be. And speaking as an artist, that is such horseshit. No, absolutely not. I could spend 4 hours on a piece of art and it could look like dog shit.
Yeah, because there's also that thing of, like, knowing when to stop.
Yes, I think, honestly, with a lot of things, especially with people who do non-metallic metal, I think a lot of the time I look at it and I go, you went way too far with this. And I don't mean that as, like, you did a bad job. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't, in my opinion... It doesn't look right anymore. I feel like if you stopped a few steps back, it would look way better. But that's just
it's hard to find the balance between that and then like the winner of all the pieces we were just looking at, which is such a complicated model. It's got so many bits to it.
Absolutely, and that's all like but even then, like I can acknowledge that takes a lot of effort, but also I'm not a fan of the style.
Yeah.
And that's just me.
Yeah, totally. Cowboy says restrictions often create the best art. I agree. I mean, I think artists need restrictions, otherwise.
I was talking
how could you make a piece of art if you never stop? It's, you know. I
was talking to some friends about this today because we were talking about some stuff that I don't want to go into right now. Nothing bad, just like we were talking about certain current events. And we got onto the topic of art. It was relating to stuff like regarding AI and things like that, and how there are some people out there who just outright refuse to actually learn art. And I'm not here to tell you that learning art is easy. For some people, it's very, very hard. Some people are literally physically incapable of doing art, and that's fine. One second, I need to wipe down my pants because I have fucking
What?
I've got crumbs all over
What?
them.
Oh.
But the thing is, a lot of people say that art is hard, it has a lot of rules and stuff like that, but I would argue that art does have rules. Art is subjective at the end of the day, but it does have rules, and in order to create your own style, you need to be aware of the rules so that you are aware of the things that you can bypass or even bend or break. For example, the biggest rule in miniature painting regarding art that you need to worry about oftentimes is color theory. What are the primary colors? Blue, red, yellow. Okay. What colors are an ultramarine? Blue, red, yellow. Color theory. If you look at a color wheel and you go, wow, these two colors go really nice together. Something color theory. I could do like a whole stream on this, but it would probably be a painting stream where I actually have a color wheel in front of me and I can better explain it. But without a visual, I'm afraid I might misspeak or I don't have like a visual to help me. But anyway, I find in the miniature painting space there is quite a bit of elitism that I am very much not okay with, and it's not a thing that like anybody is doing wrong, so to speak. It's more of just a personal thing where I think if you find a method that you really, really like and you enjoy the result of, for example, in my case, I love dry brushing. I think dry brushing is one of, if not my favorite method of painting, because I like the texture that it makes, and I think the patterns that the brush can make are really, really interesting to look at, and can make something that, had you done a more traditional, maybe heavy metal art style, or even like an airbrush or something, in my opinion, wouldn't look as good, or as interesting, I should say, than something like what you can do with a dry brush. Is that saying that every single painting method calls for dry brushing and you should do dry brushing all the time? I mean, if you want to, but also I think it is totally valid to really go into one aspect of painting that you really, really like and master it. I've always said that dry brushing is a easy to learn technique, but it is somewhat difficult to master because you can definitely overdo it. But that can be said for most painting techniques. Sorry, I feel like I'm just rambling at this point. What I'm
No, you're good.
The core of what I'm saying is to say that one type of art style is bad or like objectively whatever the hell, I think is frankly stupid. Because it is such a subjective thing. So I've seen like a couple elitists online saying like this technique blah 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 doesn't look good because X, Y, and Z, and it always will go back to you just don't like how it looks, and that's okay. I don't really like how a lot of airbrush... You and I, Carrie, had a conversation about this where I was talking about airbrushing and how I don't really like how the airbrush looks on a miniature. I don't like those really smooth transitions. It looks really weird to me. And you looked at me and said, well, I feel like I really like that. That's how I would want to paint my Space Marines or whatever. And...
yeah. I prefer it.
It's just...
I like being able to get that, like, perfect ombre. Like, looking at Fulgrim's little belly scoots. In the model of him before, that tickled my little brain.
Yep.
I was like, look at that.
I was talking to you that, like, I like seeing things like the brush strokes. I like seeing, again, that with dry brushing, that texture. I like that.
Yeah.
Because... I don't know, like for something like Space Marine armor, it looks like it's banged up now. It looks like it's actually armor that is being used and not like this ultra smooth, super factory new whatever, right?
Right. Whereas, like, a lot of my favorite painting techniques come from, like, cell animation, where the entire point of it is to not have brush marks.
Exactly.
They pool paint and push it to the outlines so that it isn't like it looks digital, even though they didn't know what that didn't exist back then. But like it looks so perfect, and that really that's really cool to me. Um. Yeah, there's a bit of a conversation happening in chat about
Restrictions. I don't
whether
know
or
if I agree
not
with that. Restrictions encourage creativity, but it doesn't necessarily mean it'll make good art. No, of course
I think
not.
restrictions are good for learning.
Restrictions.
Like if you're I think like that's the whole point of like when you're taking a class or something, right? You have a certain number of pages that you have to write or a certain thing that you have to turn in. I think that can be good because it can kind of force you to focus on specific things. Oh, Jenny's here. Hi, sisters. This is perfect. Jenny's an artist. So wow, sister. We're talking about how restrictions can be very beneficial to artists in creating art, but also they're not necessarily necessary all the time. Like I think once you've had enough experience with a thing, you can kind of in your mind apply your own. You suddenly know when a thing is done. But otherwise it can be overwhelming. And like I know the other day I wanted to get in my sound booth and record some singing, and I was really up in my brain about it. And then Alex was like, I'm going to go out for an hour. And I was like, I've only got 1 hour to record. I must record everything. And I got a bunch of stuff done. And like, I honestly, if I hadn't had that, like, I have to do it in this hour or it won't get done, I don't think I would have done it, which is kind of weird. But like there's also the aspect of adding a little bit of pressure. It's like a deadline. You know how when you have ADHD, suddenly you can do the assignment when it's almost due? It's kind of like that. Caesar, we're playing as lizards.
This is Gordy.
Look at him! It's a cute!
This is. His name is Cricket.
Aw, that's
Didn't
cute.
know that. It's Cricket.
Aww.
Hi, Cricket. And obviously,
I love
Lord
him.
Mazda Mundi.
Okay, Mazda, move your city because I don't want to move.
Crushes your city, lol Lamau.
Sister says, for me, if your artistic ability is like a bubble, restrictions sort of force you to put the bubble partly in a mold, and they give you something to react to. Yeah, absolutely. Which isn't to say there isn't a benefit to also having the option to not have restrictions, you know? Because then you can like venture out and like experiment and work on bigger projects or something like that. But like I feel like if I was to say be in like an art store and somebody's like, okay, you could use whatever you want, I would just sit there like, ugh. Whereas if somebody's like, here's some acrylic paints, go, I'd be like, okay, here we go, you know?
A lot of it is learning. And also,
yeah,
more than that, learning what you like.
Yeah.
I had a phase where I was just learning how exactly the heavy metal team for Games Workshop's box art, how they did their art. And I did that with my Space Marine captain for my kill team. And I painted him, and I edge highlighted him, and then I did a finer edge highlight, and I did the whole thing with like the transition and all that stuff. I added a bit of gradient. I got really fancy with it. And at the end of it, I looked at it and I said, I don't like how this looks. Now, does that mean I'm a bad painter? Personally, I don't think so. But it did tell me that I don't enjoy painting in that art style. So now,
yeah.
Do I have the image? I can show you what my current Space Marines look like, chat, because it's a very easy method. It's like I can bang these out so fast. Give me a minute to get the picture. Okay. One second.
Oh, sister says, I say ideate in an open frame of mind, create under restrictions, and then refine and edit in an open frame again. I like that. That makes sense.
Okay, chat.
You gotta have your blue sky phase, you know?
Yeah.
Which
This is
with Disney engineering. That's just when you're like, we're gonna pretend there's nothing holding me back from whatever I want to make.
This is Calgar. I'm currently painting him, and you might... Here, we can actually zoom in on this on the... What the hell? What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Okay, we can kind of zoom in here. This is all done... All the armor is done by dry brushing. All that blue is... I primed him black. I overbrushed him with burnt sienna from Pro Acryl. Then dark gray blue, also Pro Acryl. Then I began dry brushing and stippling with blue. Then sky blue. And then a final dry brush of white blue. And then over that was a wash of Payne's Gray wash mixed with their glaze and wash medium, about 50-50-ish, and then a little bit of water in there. And I adore the results. And you might think to yourself, wow, that's like a lot of steps, but it's mostly just dry brushing. That's crazy. Yeah. And it gets me results that I absolutely adore. And then that gives me the opportunity to do things that I might want to take more time in, such as like the leather, as you can see. Here, let me get close in on that leather. Like you can see I spent some time making it look pretty worn. The gold I'm taking my time with. It's not done yet. The cape. Can I get a picture of the cape I did? 1 second.
I was gonna say, just turn the picture.
Yeah, just turn them around.
Just flip it.
yeah, just flip them around. It's easy.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Alberta. We're having some strikes here in BC as well. It's all very complicated.
So you'll look at this cape and you'll see that, like, wow, those transitions look crazy. I did that with a makeup sponge. Think smarter, not harder. Same thing with the inside of the cloak here. I base coated it with like a bone color, and then I did a wash of like a sepia tone, and then again, I took out that makeup sponge, and I just sponged on a lighter bone color, and it gave me this cool, worn appearance. Same thing with the cloak here. I started with like a black and red mixed, and then I did corn red with the makeup sponge, just dabbing it on. Gave it like a texture cloth cloak, and I love it. And then I did Mephiston red, and then finally Evil Sun Scarlet. And it gave me a result that I absolutely love. Here, I have one of my Space Marine Captain I can also show you for a better... Because Calgar's backpack is in the back... in the way here. So give me 1 second. I can show you the Kill Team Captain, because he's also got a giant cloak. But this is what I'm talking about, is that, like, these methods are simple. But in that simplicity, you can get some really good results, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, you can see here on the shoulder pad, I kind of got some red on there, but that's fine. I can literally just layer over that with gold. No big deal at all. But yeah.
It's the blood of his enemies.
With this dry brushing and these makeup sponge techniques, I have been able to make volumetric highlights. But you might say, oh, you can do that with an airbrush. Yeah, but I like the texture that the dry brush gives, and that's the difference. I never can work capes, even with some of the Dark Angel vet models with capes. Again, the little egg-shaped makeup sponge, godsend. Absolutely fantastic tool.
Like a beauty blender?
Yep.
But not trademark beauty blender, because those are like $20 each.
No. Find like a
just
bag.
Get the dollar
like
store bag.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Just find a method that you like. And if somebody is like, actually, it's like, not the best painter does this. The best painter does non-metallic metal or whatever. Whatever. Do what you like.
Best painter to you.
Yes, the best painter to you.
It's the Homer gif being like, worst day so far.
Pretty much, honestly.
Oh.
Well, we just did Swarm of Skinks. Ava, did you mention the Warhammer community lore drop about Calgar's armor? No, because it doesn't really change anything. To put it simply,
Calgar's armor.
To put it simply, Calgar has been wearing Gravis armor for the last couple years in real life, and the reason why is because in lore they have been working and fixing his Terminator armor so that it's like better. So they have officially designated the armor. They renamed his Gravis armor to like the armor of Heracles or something like that. But
Whoa.
I don't think Gravis Calgar is gonna have a data sheet in 11th. I hope I'm wrong, and I really Mother of Stankia, please be nice to me. I'm so oh, you just want to trade? Okay, there you go. I thought the Gravis was just to promote Primaris models. Yeah, yes and no. I don't know, man. I hope 11th has a data sheet that is unique for both Gravis and Termi Calgar, and you actually, like, it's a different build for each, because as it stands now, I don't like what they're doing, where both just have the same stat line, and you just kind of either get Deep Strike and lose your bodyguards, or you get the bodyguards but don't have Deep Strike. I don't know. I think it's really silly, the data sheet that they've made. I don't see a reason to not use Gravis Calgar. He has 2 extra bodyguards that give him a better save. The model, in my opinion, looks cooler. I think Gravis Calgar with his 2 Victrix bodyguards plus 6, so 2 units of the Honor Guard, plus Cato Sicarius, the leader of the Honor Guard, you have a scary melee unit. And that's 10 models, counting the 2 free bodyguards that come with Gravis Calgar. Like, that's
Damn.
insane. That's so good. Are they just trying to justify the amount of time they sunk into a specific way of doing their art?
The sunk cost fallacy.
I'm not going to say yes, but it wouldn't surprise me if that were the case. You know what I mean? It would not surprise me if that was the case with some painters because, yeah, as you said, sunk cost fallacy. I spent 8 hours on this one Space Marine, and what do you mean this person just banged out something that looks as good and sometimes even better in like 30 minutes to 30 to 40 minutes? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's ridiculous. Question, do we have any chapters of Space Marines who are unable to become Primaris? No, we have some that refuse, such as the Flesh Terrors. Famously, the
and
chapter...
some people don't survive.
Yeah, but like... That's such a background
just
thing.
Like,
that's
they're
like
built different or not.
Yeah, the problem with the Primaris thing is the fact that they say like it's basic. They have to kill you basically to make you into Primaris, and they keep saying like it's so dangerous, like whatever, you'll maybe like not wake up at the end of it. Ooh, but like, are you a named character? Yes, you're fine.
Right.
You'll be just fine. With Calgar, what happens... With Calgar, that's what happens when marketing says they need to do a Calgar because Leviathan Cinematic and Space Marine 2 and then throw in the rules team with no plan. Yeah, I'm really disappointed with how Calgar's rules look right now, and it honestly makes me think and I hope I'm wrong, that there's only going to be the Gravis. Or sorry, Terminator Calgar next edition. But that's not going to stop me, because I like the Gravis one. And
As long as you don't
ultimately-
got no jump packs, I can't do that. I struggle, guys.
Jump packs are cool.
They are. Now that I've got a controller that works, I'm sure I'd be much better off.
Yeah, but now you have to hit the problem that everybody else is having, which is the assault class in Space Marine 2 is kind of dookie.
Oh, that's too bad.
I feel like Saber doesn't know what they want to do with it. I don't know if they want it to be really fast and like do really fast attacks, or they want it to be like, I don't know what they want, and I don't really have the answer because I'm not a game developer. I don't know. One Black Templar Crusade fleet apparently killed their Primaris reinforcements because of the course they did. Grr! New thing!
Oh yeah, it's always interesting seeing how shows and stuff get around censorship issues like Blood. Like you're talking about the one I think about is the old movies that had like somebody got shot, but they just showed like milk slipping onto the floor. Slipping? That's not the right word.
Slipping. Okay, so we have two unusual locations in these places. The first one is Elven Forts. As their designs are woven with near peerless foresight across millennia spanning lifetimes, the sudden appearance of the Aesir is a cryptic occurrence to the younger races. Better diplomatic relations with High Elves, more trade resources, and more income, and also we get some Lothern Sea Guard guarding the settlement here. Cool. Great. Love that. However, in this port, we have a Covenant laboratory. Most of the substances in this nightmarish slop coexist peacefully in the malodorous ablution, yet others gurgle at the maddening corruptive murmur. We have plague and Nurgle corruption. We are getting rid of this place.
Ablution is such a good word.
Ablutions.
Ablution. One of the things I was really liking about the Black Talon show, and I can't remember the name of the other show.
Hammer and Bolter.
Hammer and Bolter, was that we got a couple opportunities to actually see Nurgle's army like descending upon their victims, which I feel like I haven't actually gotten to see a lot of yet, and it very much affirmed my feeling of this is the least happy. Like I would be the most unhappy with being Nurgled. I can't do it. I used to watch like Fear Factor, and everything they were like, I was like, I could do that, and then they would have to like eat cockroaches or something, and I would be like,
be quiet and eat this mass of eyeballs and tentacles and other substances, and the pain will just go away. Now, once you've done that, just, hey, you know that city that you call home? Just walk over there. Just walk over there. It's fine.
I can't even swallow liquid medicine, bro. Like, it's not gonna work.
Walk over to the city, okay? Like,
but
you got one
feel
job.
Good, I just want to lie down.
Nurgle makes you happy.
I'm a wimp when it comes to getting sick.
So what's interesting is that the Black Talon show didn't really depict the Nurgle followers as necessarily happy. It almost depicted them as just numb. The demons...
He specifically said the pain is taken away, but not the suffering.
Exactly. Yes. Like
which is very interesting wording.
You are numb.
Yeah, you're not in physical pain anymore, but you're still like...
You're having a
You're
bad
not happy.
day. No.
Yeah.
But the demons, on the other hand, they're having a great time. They're little nurglings are like, ah! They're having just the time of their lives.
Oh, sister, we're talking about a cool show, which actually I feel like you should watch. I feel like you really like it.
We should watch it with her. We gotta watch season 2.
Yeah.
Black Talon is about a Stormcast Eternal named Knave. Her name is Knave Black Talon. And she leads basically, what's a good comparison? She leads like a specialized group of people to do very short, very fast missions. Sort of like a
Like what Titus was doing.
Yeah, like a kill team, but I'm trying to think of like a movie example, like the A Team or something like that. Like you got a small, group
Wait, is
of
that the
people that are like good at what they do. You got like the muscle. You got Knave, who's like the leader. You have like the wise counselor. You've got the archer, and then you have this weirdo over here who doesn't touch the floor because she's a soulless elf woman who lives in the ocean. And if
It's
you
Suicide Squad.
yeah, like that kind of
bit.
thing. And so
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cowpie just said that.
and so when you have them go on missions, it's usually ones that are like, okay, you're probably not going to come back, but because you're Stormcast Eternals,
Yeah, you get a revive.
You die and then just get revived. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I liked Black Talon a lot. I'm looking forward to watching season 2.
I really enjoyed the art style and animation.
Yeah, it was very. We talked about it last stream, but like it felt very Legend of Korra, or like just that style. It was really cool.
Or like Justice League.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was very cool. I really enjoyed it. They got some badass ladies in that show.
Age of Sigmar has a bunch of badass ladies. One thing I didn't talk about,
Trench
chat.
Crusade. Ava's into it.
I like Trench Crusade. I don't know if I would be down with like reading a novel set in Trench Crusade. It's so hopeless that I'm just like, I don't know. I'm what's the word? I'm not a fake fan, but like I am the fan who's like, I will simply observe from afar. And
It's
that's
not your
good
like
enough
main
for me.
fandom, but it's cool.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Hey,
I like it.
when I was watching the when I was watching the Chainsaw Man movie, there was a certain character that I was like, oh my god, she's just like the bomb witches from Trench Crusade.
Yeah, the artillery witches. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, one thing I didn't talk about in the Stormcast episode chat, because there were other questions being raised and it didn't enter my mind. Let's say you are a man, and when you died, let's say you have your heroic death, right? You're becoming a Stormcast Eternal. And you believe in your heart of hearts that your true self is a woman. When Sigmar snatches your soul, okay, yeah, welcome. You're a lady now.
Yeah, you're
welcome. No big deal. What's that?
That's super cool.
What's that? Your well, I
just really enjoyed the depictions of them getting like zipped back off to the forge where they're like, ah!
Yeah, no, they fucking get yeeted, bro. It's crazy.
They're like that picture of Puck flying as fast as he fucking can directly into the camera.
I think a Warhammer Monster of the Week show could be fun. That's kind of what Black Talon was. I really liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very episodic.
Like one of the first
in
episodes.
In like the best way. It kind of gives you a ability to like peek at a whole bunch of things.
One of the first episodes was like, we have to get this vampire lady who is she's a vampire lord, right? And we have to get into her castle so that we can like subdue her, because she's like, she has like a vault with like a bunch of crazy shit, right? But the hard part is that her castle is literally has a realm gate built around it. So anytime you attack one side, she just hops in the portal, and now she's in Shaiish. Oh, are you attacking her from Shaiish? Now she's in Gairan. She literally just jumps into the portal and like closes the door until the problem solves itself.
She's got Howl's door from Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah.
Where he gets solicitors and he's like, okay, we live here now.
When we talk about realm gates in the Mortal Realms video, because I do want to mention them because they're important, you're probably going to ask, so how many of these realm gates are there? And my answer is as many as the plot demands.
Fair enough.
The real important ones are the archways, which go to the 8 points, which is where all the Chaos Boys hang out. You want to keep those
And the 8
guarded.
points are like the intersections of the...
It's the very center.
Oh, I know the vocab.
You can go anywhere.
Right, okay.
It's very valuable. Oh, I don't get to assemble my troops. Survey and choose your formation quickly, then help defend the bridge. All right. So you guys are going to stay up here. How far does their... What the... Why are their hell cannons not facing the correct way?
Someone made an oopsie.
Oh, no. What? He's literally... This Chaos Lord is literally talking to them right now. He's like, what do you guys mean? You fucking...
One of you guys is so fucking
Do
fired.
you not see them over there? Are you stupid? What are you
I see
doing,
him, I've only got one
man?
eye.
What are you doing? Okay. Well,
Wait, he's like...
Damn, that's kind of busted. The Realm Gate thing? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Fun fact about the Ossiarch Bone Reapers, they've actually gone into the 8 points and have actually, like... They have a pretty good foothold there. Meaning, like, they invaded Archaon, the motherfucking Everchosen's house. And they're like, actually, we're in charge here.
Actually, we're the Everchosen.
I don't think anybody wants to be the Everchosen.
No.
Bro is not having a good time, usually.
Archaon at dodgeball, like...
Actually...
actually...
Are they turning them around? They are. Okay, so the cannons are facing the right way now. He had a stern talking to them.
All your guys are asleep. Look at all those
Yeah,
Z's.
they're I'm not sure exactly what it wants me to do, because I think it's assuming that I have flying units, which I definitely do not.
Just throw them.
Well,
Don't tell the elf, though.
well, here's my... Ooh, I like this.
Ooh.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
like the
that's
white
cool.
paint with the orangish red. That's really cool. Yeah, yeah.
It's like
Chat,
it's like
if
a
you collect
Tory gate color.
Seraphon, this is a good reference. The defenders
Jenny
will
has
soon be
a-
overrun without our
You
assistance.
like that. Tory Gate Red. Guys, not to out Jenny, my sister, so my sister's kind of into like fountain pens. And it's funny because I've been learning about that kind of stuff through her. But then ever since she started talking to me about it, every day, I swear to God, every day I see somebody who's like, I'm really into fountain pens. And I'm like, I just wasn't paying attention. I just didn't know.
Here they come.
Oh,
Red-crested
such-
skinks are unusually brave and hardy compared to their other brethren. Go! They literally have an ability where they refuse to die. It's called that, too. Go get 'em, champs! You got this!
be free!
Refuse to die!
It's cringe. You don't want to be cringe.
Here come the ones riding velociraptors.
With their funny toes that stick right up. Dying is woke, that's true.
I've seen people die.
Couldn't be me.
Kind of cringe.
I'm gonna share my little weird special interest. Suddenly everyone is also into that special interest. That is the way, guys. I got into Warhammer and now all you guys are here. So look at that.
True.
The biggest don't tell the elf is that John Rhys Davies Gimli played an elf in Shannara King Eventide. What?
What?
I might be reading this wrong.
No, you read it correctly.
But he played an elf. Betrayal.
Oh my god. Is that a chaos dragon? My god, it is.
By MTV. Oh. He's great. I love where he pops up and stuff. Because his last name is Davies, I'm like, maybe we're slightly related somehow. Maybe I could be a dwarf. But then I would be a bisexual and a dwarf, and Ava would have to hate me. That's the rule, right?
Right? Master Mundi, snipe that guy out of the sky. You got him.
Oh, any comic book villains that any of us really like? Oh my god, he is like a little... Oh, look at him! Hmm. I was always really big on, like, Spider-Man villains. Just because they're funny.
Run away, little skink priest!
Be free! Oh!
No!
Oh! We met our follower goal! Thank you guys!
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Wait, who follows? Skinks, commence gelding. It's true. I assume skinks have, like, hemipenes.
No.
I don't actually know.
Do you remember in the Lizard Man video I told you that they spawn from eggs?
Right.
They
yeah.
used to. But that was a long, long time ago. Now, they go into spawning. They come from spawning pools. They're basically getting, like, 3D printed.
That kind of sounds like the Urukai.
A little bit.
I never quite understood what was going on there. They just got, like, ripped out of little pus pools. Very gross.
There was just some stuff going on. It was crazy. Little skink priest, you're gonna stay back here, okay?
He goeth.
This guy, on the other hand, he's been in the thick of the melee, literally has not gotten damaged at all.
I mean, he is like a white Croxigor. He kind of looks like that one guy who just
Nah,
like
he's
fades in and out.
He's not even a Croxigor, he's a Saurus.
Oh. Bro, that guy just kicked a bunch of those guys in the face. Whoa. That's only the films. Books imply Sauron used dark magic crossbreeding of orcs with humans. Yeah. Well, because the orcs were corrupted elves, right? I think it was Morgath took a bunch of elves and was like, no light for you.
So. It's been a minute since I've looked at my Tolkien.
Yeah. They may have been corrupted elves early on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they were, because the elves were awakened by the light of the trees, I think. But then when they woke up, I think Morgoth took a few of them and was like, I'm going to do my own thing. My Silmarillion lore is very rusty. Orc-eye thing isn't fully explained. It's partially magic, partially crossbreeding of orcs and men. The pus pod thing is just help them mature faster. Oh. Yeah, Tolkien changed his mind on quite a few things. But I mean, storytelling is art, right? Like, I think it's not a bad thing that people kind of go back and adjust. It's just a little confusing as the person who tries to consume that art later on. And then there's the Cimmerils and Galadriel's hair, and then Gimli getting 3 strands. Yeah, because she refused to give the other guy her hair because he wanted it. So then he created the Cimmerillion, the Cimmerils. That's the whole thing. Which is also the light that's in the vial given to Frodo. So technically that's the light of the tree, which makes it interesting because that is then used against Shelob, who is the daughter of the spider that actually killed the trees. It all comes back. Galadriel is Rapunzel confirmed. Might as well be. Galadriel's like, and then I'll read a book, or maybe 2 or 3. I'll look into my bird bath and see the future.
Fun fact about these things.
Yeah, they're doing their best.
These are demons that have been shoved into a cannon.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
When you play the old world, if you brought a hell cannon with you, I believe if you roll a 1 or like Snake Eyes when it's time to shoot something, you must remove one of the Chaos Dwarf engineers because the cannon fucking eats them. There they go.
That's spooky. You don't want to be working on those.
God, Chaos Warriors are so cool. Yeah, if I get into Old World, I'm doing Chaos again. I know I have it for Age of Sigmar. I know I'm doing Slaves of Darkness for fucking... Okay, I know. But they're so cool. Maybe I'll do a Khorne Legion for Old World. Demon Engine? Yeah, basically. Chaos Dwarves are big into demon engines. You want to know where Perturabo and the fucking Iron Warriors got their shit from? They just copied the homework of the Chorfs. Chat, my old world fans, how viable is it to have like a what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a Khorne Legion. Like no, like really thematic. Like maybe like a Bloodthirster in there, maybe some obviously lots of Juggernaut, lots of cavalry, maybe like a Lord on Juggernaut. Anybody know? Like no magic. No magic. If anybody knows.
Oh.
I don't know, man. A Khorne Legion doesn't sound that effective. Don't you be fucking smart with me.
Whoa.
That's it. Get in the cage.
No, be nice to Chad!
Down!
No! Oh, I always like to think that the Arkenstone, although not a Cimmeril, may have been influenced by a Cimmeril, possibly the one lost in a volcano. That's interesting. I mean, I think the big thing with the Arkenstone is that it's affected by dragon sickness, which is why everybody goes all cray-cray. But yeah, one of them goes into a volcano. One of them gets tossed into the sea. I can't remember what happens the third. I think it goes up into the sky. I feel like it's supposed to be like earth, water, sky, or something.
Are the building plans coming? We're
Arkansas.
we're getting there. We're doing okay.
Yeah, one becomes a star. That sounds right.
Hey chat. For my AOS girlies.
No.
Is the charging mechanic still a thing in Old World? I believe so. I'm 99% sure yes. For all my AOS girlies in the chat, which I hope is all of you, because AOS is sick.
Oh, we stan.
When I talk about the Mortal Realms, I'm gonna go over the overall vibe of the realm, the like some of the landscape and stuff like that. I'm gonna talk about how the people dress and stuff, and like some food that might come out of there, including drinks and stuff, because I find that stuff like pretty interesting. I'm trying to give a baseline as to where the setting is, you know? I'm gonna mention Realmstone. I'm gonna mention like what exactly a realm is. But I wanted to ask, is there any questions you have about the realms themselves? I do mention gravity. I do mention like how generally things behave. I don't know how much I want to go into like the inspiration for a lot of stuff, because I know that actually the Realm of Fire like has a lot of inspiration from like African cultures.
Cool.
But I'd have to double check that. Yes, do they have Chinese food in the realms? Probably.
Oh,
most likely, yes.
delicious.
Oh, we lost a temple guard. That's fine. What's the likelihood of elves deciding that all must be tree? It depends on where you are. In a lot for the average human who lives in the realm of Gairan, which is where most of the Sylvaneth hang out, most cities are going to be chill with the Sylvaneth, and as long as you don't fuck around and find out, the Sylvaneth will be chill with you. In fact, they might even help you, because after all, we are part of all the same Grand Alliance of Order, so if there's a threat of chaos, yeah, we're probably going to help you out. But when it comes to cities like Greywater Fastness, who is a city of Sigmar that, let me put it this way. You know Isengard? And like how like beneath it, it's just like an industrial nightmare with like lava and like smoke always coming out of it. That's the city of Greywater Fastness. And the fucking Sylvaneth are like, I'm gonna fucking blow it up. I hate this place so much. But yeah.
And then it's just one hobbit on one of the Sylvaneth, like, ah!
Help!
Chua!
Let's get a fire slot.
That happened in the Black Talon show. There was a Sylvaneth who kind of helped out for a minute.
Yep. In the big battle toward the end, there was a Sylvaneth there. Because I mean, you know, when Nurgle is threatening the realm of life,
yeah,
who's gonna be there? It's gonna be the fucking trees.
they're gonna take a long time to talk about it, but they will fight back. Oh yeah, the hat has reappeared, my love.
Oh fuck. Carry your passion for Digimon
Carrie.
reminds me of my own passion for Transformers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Fair.
Good, yes. We all got our little things that make us happy.
If you can explain why I must choose between dwarves with axes and dwarves who wear more than loincloths, that would be great. I just want to play an army of Gimlis in my fantasy world, damn it. So, on that topic, the word on the street is Fire Slayers is being souped in with normal dwarves soon. Like, there's going to be AOS dwarves, and Fire Slayers are just going to be, like, merged into one thing. So your dream of running nothing but Gimlis is definitely going to be possible pretty soon, most likely. I bet Meow Ying would make for fantastic unagi
sashimi.
No!
You just be snapping up fish. They're still alive. They're so fresh.
A Sigmarite hive city. Yeah, that's kind of what Greywater Fastness is. They really like their gunpowder.
Oh.
Yeah. Was it like faith and gunpowder, something like that? Whatever the fuck the Empire says.
Faith and gunpowder. That sounds like the U.S.
Yeah.
Faith and gunpowder.
Yeah. No shit. I could finally buy into AOS. Yeah, give it like a... Well, we might see it in the preview show for this on November 7th. We might see it there. That should be one of the bingo cards. It's like we see the new dwarves. What do you mean army receives plague? Why is there still a plague? Oh my god, how long? Duration 10
Have you
turns?
checked for rats?
No, there was a fucked up building underneath the city. Good Fire
What is
Slayers.
that to your left? Is that a black hole?
No. That's an underworld sea lane. Think of it like the
okay.
webway, but the ocean.
Like webbed feet way.
Sure.
Webbing way.
Sure.
All right.
Good. Fire Slayers have been half-baked since day one. Even I won't play them. If you make dwarves, I won't play. You fucked up. Yeah, that was sort of the problem, is that Fire Slayers... The problem with Fire Slayers is that aesthetically, the naked Slayer dwarf that can hammer runes into their skin can only go so far. The best Fire Slayer release that we saw was the Warcry team, where they had the cute little baby Magmadroth. Loved that. That was adorable. And we should have more of that. That's a good idea. But
That sounds like a Pokemon.
a baby Magmadroth?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like I totally agree with you that Fire Slayers have been just sort of like this weird, like, oh yeah, and Fire Slayers are here. The wet way.
So those are Eldari? No, I'm mixing up.
I'm making a joke.
Oh.
Do not what I said about the sea lane to be serious. It's a way for you gameplay-wise to get from
I
one
got
location to the other.
Yeah. It's a teleport point.
Yeah,
I got it.
yeah.
It's just like Nick, because then you got to go to the little tower thingies, and then you
But these are dark elves over here, so
Ah, yes, the screaming.
can we be friends?
Ma'am.
Abandoned by your gods, you come to me. Poor things.
Okay, whatever.
This is what happened when we invited Paige on our podcast.
She did not say
Please
that.
hang out with us. No, she did. She was so...
As always with both Warhammer settings, the biggest ally to chaos is all the races that can't stop killing each other, lol. Yeah, this is why when people say, like, oh, when chaos wins or whatever, it's like, chaos will never win, because chaos needs the Imperium itself to survive. The Imperium is the best thing that's ever happened to chaos. They love that shit.
Yeah, give them something to do.
Exactly. Like, why would I give...
It's like...
Why would I break down this thing that is the source of all my food and literally does it better than anybody else? I don't even have to do anything. I don't even have to plant that suspicious fucking book. You know why? Because they'll just fucking do it themselves. The Imperium is a self-fulfilling destructive prophecy. It will always, it's an Ouroboros. Just constantly eating its own fucking tail.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the, you know, the circle of life, and that you eat, and then your nutrients, or you eat, you consume, and then I lost it. I thought I was, you get it.
So clarify this rumor. Are they combining Fire Slayers and Overlords or Fire Slayers and something new? Fire Slayers and something new. The rumor is it'll be Fire Slayers and dwarves that look more like Warhammer dwarves. Not Caradron Overlords. Caradron Overlords will remain their own unique thing, which means we are going to have Caradron Overlords, Chaos Dwarves, and this new faction of dwarves that also has Fire Slayers in it. The Imperium is a gigantic scale, miserable soul factory for them. Yes.
Yeah.
Chaos Y would tear down my worship farm. We are doing agriculture now, bitches. Just you know, every couple hundred years, you plant a book in a library, and then like, uh-oh, demon world, whoops.
Or you plant a gene in a guy.
In a seed.
Yeah.
Are you gonna plant your seed in me, bro?
Bro.
Raise his eyebrow.
But like not in a gay way.
But not in like
No
a gay
homo.
way. No. Unless you like want it to be.
Wait.
It could be gay if you want, bro.
But don't tell the elf, that's all.
Why is there an elf in here? Pan to give rain. No. Keep going.
No.
I'm interested to see where this goes.
We have to die so the gods will
You
die.
monkey are very interesting to
Dylan,
me.
and take off your clothes.
I wish to see what a monkey freak like you looks like.
What is your mating ritual? I feel like I'm super interested in learning more about what's his name, Lucius.
Ah, yes. You watched the Hammer and Bolter episode with him. Yeah, Lucius.
That's some Final Fantasy ass curse shit. That's some I will never be a memory Sephiroth.
I really
bookers.
loved his dialogue when he was talking to the little like demon thing in the fucking prison. Or it's
The little like grot.
Yeah, the little like bat demon, because he was just like,
Poor guy.
you know, you said something. You said I was an embarrassment to the Legion, and honestly, it vexed me. It bothered me quite a bit, and well, and then he kills him.
Yeah.
Like that is the Emperor's Children. Just like, you said something that bothered me, and like,
Not cool.
I need this dude to get better now. I need him to get better. He's sick. He's sick.
now. Give him some chicken soup.
I can't. He has a Nurgle plague. It won't fucking go away.
Some spicy chicken soup and then maybe a shot of tequila. I don't know. Oh, have a great night, Caesar. Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, have a good one,
I will
Jenny.
text you later. Love you.
The Emperor's children are petty as fuck. Yes.
Yeah, I've heard that.
You triggered me, my friend.
Oh, I'm offended, and that's your problem.
Puts sword into your mouth.
It's like Trump suddenly being like 10% more tariffs because of this commercial I don't like.
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must.
What do you mean she has 15 settlements? What is she doing, man? Okay, what about the South? How are these guys? I feel like I'm gonna have a battle on two fronts. I feel like I just gotta wait here, man. I just gotta wait.
Sometimes you just gotta stand your ground for a bit. I forgot to eat today until 4 p.m. and now I've eaten 4 pork belly sandwiches. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, I do that a lot. So I tend to like forget to eat and then kind of mono meal. I don't think that's the right term,
Super
but yeah,
meal.
I'll like have one kind of a large lunch and then maybe a small snack in the evenings. I've noticed that my appetite's been a little less since I had my ketamine treatment.
I mean, that's also kind of good, though, right? Because like, now you can more easily, at least from my perspective, you can probably more easily regulate your you know, breakfast,
Well, I
lunch,
think,
dinner
yeah.
thing.
I
So-
think part of it was that some of my like appetite was really just depression, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Like sometimes you just feel sad, so you eat.
Yeah. I'm sorry my grandpa spoiled your plans with plague. Listen. Chat, I was talking about this earlier. I can't remember if it was on stream or between my friends. But, no, it was. It was on stream because I mentioned when we came across the miniature of the decade and it was the Harbinger of Decay. I do not fuck with the Maggotkin of Nurgle in AOS. I'm not a fan of they have, like, the armor, but, like, their bellies are exposed. I don't know. It just doesn't... It's not cool to me, but Death Guard... Mwah. Perfect.
Is it supposed to be like Left 4 Dead boomers?
Well, do you remember what they
Where-
looked like in Knave Black Talon's show? They look bloated, like
Yeah.
a bloated corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in my opinion the imagery that it's supposed to invoke, because you know they're supposed to be walking like corpses. They're zombies, right?
Right, yeah.
Is it just me or do you sound like Topher Grace? Who?
Topher Grace. I've heard that name before. Hang on, let me look it up.
You gotta give me who they played, chatter. I'm sorry. And Emperor's children will take your skin because they came down long enough to notice you have it. That's fucking true.
What?
Chat, I need to read Fabius Biles' trilogy because I need more of... I found an excerpt from these two Emperor's children who are hanging out, and one of them just writes the most dog shit poetry, and the other one is like, I fucking hate you. And they're like, yeah, but check out this new poem I made. It's so fucking stupid.
Oh. Did you ever watch that 70s show?
Parts.
Okay. He was like the main guy in that.
Oh.
Main guy? One of the main guys. He's mainly a
Yeah, I know
on-screen
his
actor.
face. I know his face.
Yeah.
Chat, what do we want? Do we
I have
want
to listen to his voice.
T-Rexes eventually, and like Triceratops that shoot laser beams from the fucking heavens, or do we want big lizard? What we thinking? I feel like we'd get more mileage out of the Triceratops. I'm gonna be real. I'd be casting spells you've never even heard of. Keep that frostbite nonsense to yourself, Warlock. You just said, do we want T-Rex? That's fucking true.
I love T-Rexes.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Hope Ava turns the land
shout
to
out
Jurassic
to-
World. Good night. Good night.
Yeah. Shout out to Yakona? Shit. There's too many consonants. Ah!
What?
Sherokin? For haunting Lucius's nightmares. Yeah.
Nikona.
Nikona. It's hard for me sometimes, guys. What do you mean he received the plague again? I'm gonna fucking cry.
Why does it keep getting the plague? We got rid of the building with the plague. Why does it keep happening?
Did you disinfect it before you build another building?
I don't know.
That's probably why.
Okay, we just
You gotta
need-
vaccinate your frogs.
Lizard men are anti-vaxxers. The old ones have made us immune to all disease. Catches Nurgle's rot. It's just the flu.
The flu is a disease.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm sorry. Scrag the motherfucking slaughterer has the fucking nemesis crown? Why? What happened? What's happening over there? Listen, past Ulthuan, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I know the Sword of Cain is here.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's not a good. It's called the Widowmaker for a reason. Do you remember the Hammer and Bolter episode with the Eldar? The really, really cool one? And then that fucking giant flaming statue fucking, like, started killing all those Ultramarines? That is the Avatar of Cain. And the fucking sword is, like, a manifestation of his hatred made into physical reality. It's so fucking cool. We'll talk about the Sword of Cain when we talk about the Legend of Venarian. It's very important.
I've heard it before.
Something. Don't run! Don't run!
He looks like the people
Come
in
back.
Wall-E with their floating chairs.
The lion doesn't have a frontal lobe strong enough to play strategy games well. The lion just plays corn and throws big guy against little man. Me too, man. Me fucking too. The second I have to worry about magic or micromanaging, brain turn off. Oh, me no care. Avatar of Cain gets warped so hard, though. Yeah, but on tabletop, he fucking slaps, man. Who cares about the lore on tabletop? He's a fucking monster, bro. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Temple guard. Up front. Shield guys. Behind them. Skinks.
Doesn't the Avatar die there? No, they're looking back on past events, so they're just looking back on a thing that has already happened.
Yeah, the Avatar does die.
So you see it, but technically it already happened.
Yeah, the Avatar did die, though.
Yeah.
Which is fucked up because, and we'll talk about this when we do the Eldar stuff, too. The Avatar of Cain. Do you remember when we talked about the Eldar origin video? Where I talked about how, when Slaanesh manifested into real space, oh wait, we have a Carnosaur. Slaanesh killed and ate all of the Eldari gods.
Yeah.
But Cain,
Nom.
Was fighting Slaanesh, and Khorne stepped in as well because Khorne wanted to claim Cain.
Right.
When
they fought over him.
Yeah. When that happened, Cain was shattered into countless pieces, and the legend goes each shard is like one of the craft worlds. So the idea is there is a finite amount of the last of their god, other than the clown. But the clown's a whole different thing. They said bok bok, I heard it. Go, my children! Fly! Fly! Yes. Be ready to drop the bombs. Excellent work.
There's yelling skink. Pikachu. Skink, skinky skink. I gotta make Kita a little feather helm. Kita needs more helms. Damn. Victory!
God, there he goes.
He just fucking stomping.
Yeah. Let's settle in the new world. It'll be great. There's tropical, there's tropical stuff everywhere. Oh God! Remember, chat. There are no.
If you weren't aggressive.
Yeah, until the Great Plan determines that your city needs to be demolished. What's the Great Plan? It's whatever we need at the time. Again,
It's the greater good. It's the same idea.
Exactly. There is somewhere in there he is. There's the Beastman leader.
Okay, you just did. You ever watch one of those videos where like a beekeeper is just suddenly like, there's the queen?
There it is.
And you're like, how the fuck did you see that?
We'll check on him in a minute. Remember, chat, there are no dragons in Lustria. Why? The dinosaurs ate them.
Right. What about this?
He's still alive.
Like star dragon thing?
That's different.
Ah.
In Age of Sigmar, they're chill with the dragons because they're, you know, they're fine with them.
They appreciate the help.
Yeah. In fact, due to a almost extinction level event called Kragnos, the End of Empires, who hated dragons so much that he went around killing literally almost all of them, the skinks of the realm of Azir actually began taking dragon eggs from the realms and raising them inside of their temple ships within the realm of Azir. So most dragons are actually born inside and around lizardmen ships. So they grow up and they like learn about the realms and stuff, and the skinks are like, oh yeah, you'll grow up and you'll become like a wonderful dragon and stuff, and you'll be free to do whatever you want.
And they sit at their little dragon desks.
They sit at their little dragon desks and then
learn their dragon lessons.
So star drakes will are a little different because they're dragons like kind of made of celestial magic. They're like made of stars and shit. It's fucking awesome. But the Draconiths are like, think of them as like land dragons. They actually have they have wings, but like they're more attuned with like earth energies rather than star energies. So there's like star dragons and like ground dragons is the way I explain it.
Yeah. Got it.
But the excuse me. The star drakes will almost always hang out in Azir because they're made of stars, and that's like the star realm, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the Draconiths will usually go out and they have this wanderlust, and they go around and just like explore the realms and so on and so forth until they find a Stormcast Eternal who they have a bond with. Like maybe they help save them, or maybe they heard of their deeds and they'll actively seek them out. And then this dragon and this Stormcast Eternal will become best friends, and eventually it'll become like a dragon rider situation. And
then wherever they first touch each other, there's a mark, and then they can telepathically communicate.
No, not like that. Not like that. Ah!
What happened?
A quest has been issued.
No.
Lord Croak.
I love him! Oh my god, I'm your biggest fan! Oh my god!
After a considerable amount of searching high and low, right across Lustria, Lord Croak's scouts finally locate the overgrown temple tomb in which the ancient relic priest is meditating, as ever, upon the fine details of the great plan. However, in their haste, it would appear that the scouts were somewhat careless, as they have been followed to Croak's location by a force of those insidious rat men, the Skaven. They plan to destroy him once and for all by incinerating his physical remains that anchor him to the world. This must not come to pass. Defend Croak from harm whilst his priests wake him.
We're on it. We're gonna feed them all to Kita. Kita, hope you're hungry.
The dragons are so lucky. I wish I could be inside a dinosaur. Could you... I was gonna ask you to elaborate on what you meant by that, but knowing this chat, get in the cage.
Like donkey?
Get in the cage.
Like... Who's the lady in Final Fantasy 14?
There's a lot.
Shiva.
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally in the
Yazael.
but his world
Yazael.
imminent
There he is. He's back there.
Thomas the Twice Cage.
Prepare yourself.
Oh!
Wild Croak's
Look at him.
shield provides him with some
Oh! Look at his majesty, guys.
vulnerable to
They're awakening him.
Oh, he's getting ready.
that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
We have to rehydrate him. Hang on. Somebody get the Gatorade. Because they would drink Gatorade.
That's funny.
Toad-Aid. Oh. Toad-Aids sound... Toad-Aids. No. Toad-Aid sounds like something you would use for, like, warts. Like, you know, when you're a kid, you ever get, like, you know, little warts on your fingies when you were a kid?
A few times, yeah.
Yeah. And then you either get the, like, weird grocery store treatment that doesn't work, or you go to the doctor's office and they, like, freeze them off. I was gonna say, I wonder why that was so much more common when I was a kid. And I was like, kids are fucking gross. That's why.
Yeah, kids are fucking nasty.
I had a cousin tell me a while ago. They were like, I used to be the kid that would put my hands in like the lentils and stuff at grocery stores because I liked how it felt, and I was like, I can never look at you the same way again. Like, like there's the ick. Yeah, people are nasty.
Everybody into position. The Skaven, they come.
Ah, screaming.
I do love it. Carrie, the Skaven episode is gonna be so funny, and you need to kill your morality because they're so fucking evil just
My
for the sake.
morality?
Because they're
Oh, I see
so
what you're saying.
evil. They're
No, yeah.
Why are they evil? Because they're fucking evil. That's why.
Yeah. No, I can get on board. It's fun.
It is mustache twirling, mwahaha, no nuance. They're just evil.
Look at him go. Boy, I hope we don't croak. Nah.
Speaking of, how's he doing up there? He's okay. He's waking up.
It's like me. I take like an hour and a half to wake up. You gotta like rouse me, and then you gotta present me with a coffee, and then I gotta take my methamphetamine.
And then the offering must be accepted, and then...
Sometimes it's not, and I go back to sleep.
So here's the thing
I
about
remember the
Skaven.
one time John came over on a bad wake-up day, and he was like, "Is she okay?" Like,
So here's the thing. You know how, like, usually you lead from the front with an army?
oh, they're going backwards.
The
Where are they going?
They're scared.
They're not even at the battle yet.
Yeah, they're scared. Here they come. Okay, we bought a little bit of time.
Yeah, that was sad, John. Oh, good chanting. Why are they evil? Because we need meat. Yes, yes. And you are meat.
Must eat meat, yes. A Skaven Gracier arrives with a powerful host. He's on a screaming bell! There he is!
Oh.
So Skaven love their bells.
Oh, why do they love their bells?
It's like a symbol of their power.
Okay.
Now, you might also think,
Not
isn't
really
bells
dog.
also a thing with Nurgle? Yes, and Nurgle is like, I fucking hate Skaven. Speaking of,
Well, I mean, they're stealing their whole vibe. Wait, whoa.
so, they
Wait,
like,
that's how I feel like I'm walking when I eat too much.
Skaven are gross.
So wait, this is a Skaven? It's
Yep,
not
they just
a
mash.
Nurgle thing?
Nope.
Okay.
See all the rat heads?
Crazy. Oh no.
Pause it and get a good look here.
So wait, what is this like that terrible thing that everybody always says don't Google it?
No. This is a result of just mashing a bunch of fucking Skaven together and just going like, what if we shoved more warpstone into it? Warpstone is not to be messed with because
Yeah. It warps ya.
it warps you quite a bit. All right, the battle is most likely starting. It is indeed.
They gotta smell putrid.
Skaven? Absolutely.
My beloved crack rats! Oh, good.
That is indeed what they are, and they are wonderful. We love them, don't we, folks? We love the funny rats.
They're running away again.
Yeah, they do that. See, a normal leader for like a Chaos Warband or something would be at the front to get like into the fight as fast as possible. But for the Skaven, the most noble place for the leader to be is actually in the back.
Yeah. If he dies first, how's he gonna leave?
Exactly. Also, make sure that nobody can stab him in the back.
True.
Where's the...
You just see the interaction of, all right. Yes, what is our next order, my lord? My lord?
They're killing me! They're mauling me! Help! Help!
it's two very large water features they've got here. That's very strange.
It's like a sacred pool. Ah, rat ogres.
We're getting flipped and flopped. Whoa. Just lay out a really big glue trap.
I mean, honestly, yeah. A Skaven warlock. There's so many Skaven. Do you think you got rid of the Skaven problem? No, you didn't.
Only Alberta has gotten rid of the Skaven problem. And at what cost, really?
Here it comes. It's so funny that they're the most technologically advanced faction in the entire setting. It's so fucking funny. They have machine
sheer numbers
guns.
will do that sometimes. Oh. Y'all hear there are now mosquitoes in Iceland. What?
What?
Were there not before? I thought those were just everywhere. That's not good. Somebody get some bats over to Iceland.
The thing to do with Skaven is target their leaders.
I like the group that's just full on about face. What if you like skirt around the
They
back?
have
with a really good guy?
rattling guns!
Uh-oh.
Lord Croak has awakened! His eternal
Excellent!
guardians will be soon at hand!
Excellent!
See how he's running to try to kill us right now?
No! That was a valiant
They're
effort.
here!
My love!
The guardians of Lord Croak! They
Look
come!
at him!
He's here!
Ah! Look at him!
Beautiful Lord Croak! Help us in this most dire hour! Oh, he's in the funny wheel.
That looks like one of the ships that's going to be in the new Caribbean Air Riders.
Yeah, pretty much.
If there are mosquitoes in Iceland, there must be mosquitoes in Newfoundland now. I lived there in 2016, best summer of my life. Oh. I guess with enough travel back and forth, like eventually, you ever get like a fly in your car and then you go on like an hour drive or something and then you open the door and the fly flies out and you're like, bro, you are in a whole new world. Like that's got to happen every once in a while with various bugs.
They have sniper rifles. Rat sniper rifles.
Oh my goodness.
They also have cannons that shoot lightning. Take a piece of technology. Now imagine, if you will, being a Skaven and going, what if we put more warpstone inside?
They're just like, they're doing that thing where people jam as much materia into their weapons as possible.
But more warpstone!
More so case of climate change. The weather is permitting them to breed and spawn there. Yeah, that makes sense. They do like it slightly warmer.
Jack, you might be thinking, wow, he's taking a lot of casualties here. It's worth it for Croak. For Croak, this is so worth it.
Bro, I go down for Croak. Croak's a man.
Croak is an insane boon.
What? Whoa.
The ratlings! King Priest needs to get out of there. Kill the stragglers.
Oh, welcome to Voidborn. I'm glad you enjoyed the Tau video.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Forgive any mistakes. I am but one person.
We do our best. We are currently dealing with the crack rats.
It's happening. We're overwhelming them slowly. Their morale is breaking. Oh my god. Get out of there.
They do keep running away.
Fly away. It's now Lord Croak's responsibility.
Get him!
It's his battle now.
You got it, buddy! He's so powerful. There's one, like, somewhat intelligent Skaven being like, fear is the mind killer, yes, yes. Where are they going?
Somewhere not here. We need to get rid of those cannons.
Oh. They're hitting their own guys.
Yes! Yes!
You're not supposed to put the cannons way in the back and aim
Watch
them.
if you just hit off our own army with a nuke! Yes! Yes! Lest you
Weak
squirt the
head
mustard.
talker knows fear
Head
is the
taker.
mind killer. Oh, head taker.
Ah, the cannons are about to be overrun. It begins.
Queek is a good name. Oh, there! Somebody said it! Damn. No, leave him alone! He's just a little guy.
I'm saving my mentor. I'll kill you in order to do it.
Oh.
Stop that. Why have they not taken army losses yet? What the fuck?
I still hate that it took me 5 years to figure out Queek is just squeak with it without the S. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
What the fuck? Okay, I call fucking horseshit on that. What the fuck was that?
What happened? You were doing fine.
That's what I don't understand.
One of them found more crack to eat.
Ava took their army losses? That's fucking... I don't understand that, man. Okay, we're gonna speed through this one.
Oh, look at him go. Skitter, skitter. Why'd those guys stop? It's like one of my biggest pet peeves when people are walking and then they just stop.
Dude, Vancouver, it was pissing me off.
Yeah, people do that a lot here. It's very annoying. It's one thing if it's like, you know, I always check behind myself if I'm gonna stop, you know, if I'm gonna like stop and look at my phone or something. Because I don't want to be that person. But sometimes people stop like in a doorway or like the worst, the craziest one is I've seen people stop at the bottom of an escalator. Like, ma'am, I literally can't stop. I usually just kind of loudly be like, "Excuse me!" Oh, it's a bop.
No, I think I know the strategy to beat this, actually, now that I think of it. I think the strat is to actually rush them, because the more that they come over here, and the more they're able to spread out, the worse that is for us. Also to aim and make sure to kill their leaders, because if their leaders die, their morale almost always breaks. Oh, the fucking rattling guns!
Oh my god, he's going. Nope, he's back in.
I've literally lost
Nope, he's
more people in a shorter amount of time, and I haven't taken army losses. This is so fucking weird. Strategy? What's that?
Who knows?
Just select all troops and aim them at the fucking enemy. What are you, stupid?
What if you just put some poison on some crack rock?
I mean, Warpstone itself is as likely to kill you as it is to make you crazy and also unlock your, like, magical potential or whatever.
Hmm.
It is fucked up.
We did it!
That was funny.
Good job!
Control A, click on enemy.
Sometimes you gotta do the simple thing. It's just like what we were talking about with art.
Why are you using strategy? Just rush them. Forehead?
Just blow them up. Dum-dum. That's what they're trying to do to you.
Well, now we have Croak, and that's a fine replacement.
Oh, the world is beautiful again. Look at him.
We have unlocked Lord Croak.
Skaven would blend together every single chem from Fallout, and it would be as harmful to their bodies as Warpstone. Oh, no.
Does it get me 1 more % of power? Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Eat that shit. Eat it.
They're just roided out.
Some of them, yes. Alright, now we get to plan on actually, like, what do we want in the army. Some red-crested skinks wouldn't be a bad idea. Get rid of these Saurus warriors. We've gone past the need of these guys. Spears are pretty okay. Those guys are pretty good. That's pretty good. I would like another Saurus, but I don't think that's going to happen. And also, I think this guy's about to die from the sickness.
No! Get some zinc in ya or something. I don't know.
He can't. Heed the priests, hold to your vision. Heed the priests. He died because of the disease.
Well, shit.
When is Mazdamundi gonna get Zlak? 18? He's literally one level away. Okay. Bastiladons are pretty good. When do we unlock King K. Rool? That would most likely be Nakai the Wanderer. And his campaign starts in Cathay. He's a wanderer, you see.
Ah.
Oh, chat, something I forgot to mention. Some of you already know it, but it's kind of old news at this point. The Chaos Marauders just got a new sculpt for Warhammer the Old World, which opens up a lot of possibilities of new sculpts being added to Old World, which is really exciting. Because if that's the case, oh, you know, like, wow, we get to possibly get some new... I can't even think of like what could possibly be on the line, you know what I mean? Like Marauders are cool. Maybe like new, maybe like refreshed Chaos Warriors could be interesting. But I don't know. I find maybe that would be weird because of the brand synergy. Vampire Pirates, I have unfortunate news. Vampire Pirates will never be added to Old World. If they are, I'll eat my own words. But Vampire Pirates were never a real army. They were kit bashes that people made at GW. And
But they have a shanty.
yeah, they're a cool concept and people like
You can't take away the shanty.
They're a cool concept and that's why people like fuck with them so much. But like honestly, the most you could actually play with them was from the one game where it was what the hell was it? Man of War. So this Friday when they drop it, you will eat something, yeah? I'll tell you what I'll eat, a sandwich.
Delicious.
I mean, I'm trying to think of like what is in Old World specifically, what is like the oldest sculpt that isn't from an army that is not being supported. So let's do some brainstorming. What's an army that is being supported for Old World and isn't classified as like a Legends or something, right? Bretonia, Lord on Hippogriff, like a Duke on Hippogriff or something. That's one. I'm thinking. Sloskin, welcome. Hey, I'm trying to brainstorm what the oldest Old World sculpt is that they could get like a lot of big ups for refreshing, because they just did Chaos Marauders, which opens the doors of like a lot of them getting refreshed, right?
Was that just a D20?
Yeah. We awakened one of the Slan. Let's get a, you know, he didn't get to really shine, so let's get a fire one. And he's not going to get infected by...
no, we're putting this one in a hazmat suit.
No, yeah, we're putting him in a hazmat suit this time. What about the orcs? Orcs is also another one that would be very good. Tomb Kings? Yeah, Tomb Kings. I believe they're slowly doing Tomb Kings. They're refreshing them, but I think, yeah. Like, especially their horses, because their horses have not aged well. What the fuck is happening at my capital? Why is there just a shit ton of spiders?
Oh,
what are
no.
they doing?
That's not good.
Did you say toxic? What's your favorite song, my lord? Toxic.
In the kitchen, I'm finding it's got me. Need a warning. I'm dangerous. Saw a funny meme today that was like, if all of the evil in Middle Earth was caused by external forces, does that mean that there's a possibility that Shelob was once Shelob? That's cute.
That's cute. Orcs could possibly get some refreshes. I think my theory for orcs is that they're going to be in the 11th edition box. They'll be the little brother army, so to speak. Which means they probably will... I don't know. I don't know if they would double dip orcs, you know what I mean? Like, I think maybe there'll be a...
They are quite popular.
They are, and that's why
They're kind of a fan favorite.
That's why I'm sort of hesitating on outright just saying no, they won't double dip on orcs. Counter argument, they make Cathay real and making Vampire Coast real wouldn't step on the design toes of AOS. That is true. That is true. Why are you declaring war on me, bro? I haven't done shit. Why is Wombo... Wombo hates my ass, man.
Doing the Wombo combo.
Wombo needs to fucking chill out, bro.
You Wombo combo. Doesn't work quite as well. Oh my gosh, good job advocating and talking to your boss about that cowboy. Cowboy.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot.
The cowboy.
Here's my plan, chat. We're gonna get enough of army resources to do like one last battle with like a bunch of big dinos, and we're gonna see how it goes. And then that'll be.
We're gonna throw the whole park at him. Jurassic, you know.
Mm-hmm. I feel making Cathay real opened so many doors. It really did. Like.
I remember how shocked you were.
Because, like, why the fuck would they ever do that? But then, like, you see how fucking popular they are.
Yeah.
Also, from what... I don't know if this is true. I'm gonna specify that before I say this next thing. I saw somebody say that Cathay is, like, way more popular in America. Like, in the West.
Okay. I can see that.
All heroes get stock? That's pretty good. That's my fucking argument for Vampire Ghost. Yeah, that's sort of the thing. Like, if it did happen, it would be so out of left field, and I would love it. I think it would be really cool. But it's just crazy.
But if it follows the same pattern, then it would be rad as hell.
Exactly. Exactly. I find it unlikely, but honestly, me finding it unlikely makes it better if it turns out to be real, right?
Yeah. I gotta say, there's something about the aesthetic of like a cool ghost ship that I always really like.
Yes.
Love that kind of thing. Chat will never let you live it down if they come out. Oh no, it'll be a good thing.
I'm being so real. I'm happy to be wrong. Excuse me. We finally have Slack. Mazda Monday is now finally has his big Triceratops that can shoot laser beams.
Ugh.
Unhand me or be eradicated.
Okay. Make you say it about other stuff so we so it happens again. Okay.
All the stuff in the next Nikki patch is free.
Space Marines.
Female Space Marines.
Well, hold on. I have to
Just for fun.
I have to say things won't happen so that they will.
Right. Sorry,
Speaking of fucking vampirates.
Oh, look at that!
This grimy peddler sits atop a haphazard mound of curios, baubles, and other knickknacks of dubious practicality and questionable origin. As he rattles off the supposed quality of his wares with the practiced staccato of a Skaven rattling gun, his impromptu stall attracts a crowd with more gold and time than good sense. Armor of the Oceans gives regeneration. The Sea Shanty Talisman. The Baron's Blade. That's actually kind of good. I will take the Baron's Blade. Watch it have, like, a horrible side effect that, like, every 10 seconds it might kill you.
You will get the plague.
It also gives Death Blow. That's really cool.
The more I've been learning about the Sisters of Battle, the more I realize they are peak 40k and literally the coolest faction
Yes.
setting.
Yes.
As I was saying, that show had an
Hammer
episode.
and Bolter.
Hammer and Bolter, thank you. And the Sisters, and I was like, wait, this rad as fuck.
I am going to so clearly specify when we do the episode on Sisters exactly what you said, Chatter. Like, Sisters is what the Imperium is.
It's what they claim to be.
Well, no. What I mean is, like, the vibes, the visuals and everything,
Oh,
that
yeah.
is the Imperium. Space Marines are, like, one weird thing over here. And, like, it's different. And it's not exactly the same because it can't be the same, right?
Yeah.
Let's get a Troglodon. Let's get
I hope Thorn never comes back. He's dead. Ferris is dead. Connor's dead. Let them remain dead. No, give Fulgrim like a sad flashback, like Daenerys, where she went and cuddled Drogo and her child. But with
man, remember those times?
Remember when it was like this, and it'll never be like this again.
Okay, in 2 turns we'll have an army, and in 2 turns we will move our forces to do one final battle, and then we'll wrap up the stream, chat.
But yeah, I feel like if you're gonna kill off a character and then like bring them back, you need to have an actual like good reason to do it, like something that is interesting and makes sense.
Well, Rogol, on the other hand, is missing in action. Like, he's not technically
makes
dead.
sense.
They did Daenerys dirty.
Like, even
what
as a
crap ending.
kid-
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Even as a kid, I remember when like Gandalf comes back as Gandalf the White, I was like, what? And it wasn't until I was an adult and like understood the actual like lore that I was like, oh, okay, that actually is quite clever and interesting. But like, without having like an actual reason, it can feel quite cheap. And then it kind of kills the stakes, you know?
Yeah.
It's like in Dragon Ball, it's like, okay, Goku's dead, but he's been dead 17 times. Yeah.
Fine. Araby, though, Ava, please give Araby. Yeah, Araby as a faction for Old World would be so fucking cool. I think Araby would be so sick. World Eaters will only get one new character model next edition. Dude, you're assuming they're going to get anything. I'm fucking done with World Eaters. I was so excited. That was like the first army I started fucking collecting. And like, now I've just pivoted. Now I have just I bought a fucking Imperial Fist Combat Patrol that I'm going to turn into fucking Ultramarines. I've stripped and now am repainting all of my Chaos Marines that were going to be my own custom warband, and I'm just making word bearers because in my fucking brain, that tells me I can now use my Khorne Berserkers that I have left over and just use them as, like, as allies for my fucking word bearers, and I can use demons and everything, and I can have a fucking grand old time. Let's go kill some elves.
Oh, all right. Regular elves or kinky elves?
Dark elves. So the kinky
Alrighty.
ones.
We're going to Canada, guys.
It's happening. They love slavery, so it's fine.
At
We don't need to
last.
feel bad about them.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
I don't know. I feel so dissatisfied with chaos in 40K. Meanwhile, over in AOS, we're living large, baby. We're living fucking large.
It is kind of strange to me that it's like the less, not that it's the less popular, but like just how much less popular, at least in terms of like, just looking at like GW's marketing strategy. You know what I mean?
For AOS or for the factions?
No, I mean AOS like versus 40K.
I saw somebody run a statistic that AOS is the second most popular tabletop thing in the world.
Okay. That is saying like I don't actually have any information on the sales.
I don't know if that's
I'm just
true.
talking
I
about-
need to be clear, but I am willing to bet it's at least somewhat accurate.
That's what happens when they bungle the launch. It could be, yeah.
That's
Maybe it's
true.
like a. You need Yoshi P. Get in there.
So here's a Bastillodon that is also an artillery piece. This gem allows us to shoot fucking rockets. Here's some Croxagore that just have magical gauntlets
Oh.
infused with magic that they can punch really, really hard. A
Alright.
Carnosaur.
Look at him. Aw.
A Troglodon.
Oh, he don't got no eyeballs.
No, he doesn't.
Holy moly. Don't eat him. He's doing the blah blah blah. We love the bisexual lighting.
I mean, it's dark elves. Let's get a good look at them. Elves in Warhammer, they love the long helmets.
And the long hair.
Yes.
Think they all got up, just coordinated their makeup.
Probably. Where the hell are you guys going?
Fun fact, some snakes have a third eye beneath their scales that points upwards. Presumably, this is to use to detect light levels. I've heard that before. But oh my gosh. Bring out your dead. Have you guys seen the video of the Carnotaurus doing a mating dance by wiggling its little arms and
Yes.
doing the little tippy taps? Yes, it's one of my favorite videos on the internet. Oh, it's so funny. What a big sexy man.
A chew.
Oh, bless you. Get a hanky.
Hey, Mazdamundi. No more chair. Now Triceratops.
Triceratops.
Behold.
Oh, they're just punching their way through. They're not even punching. Half the time they're just walking on them. This looks like Pride. Like, you ever been in the parade when it's too crowded? It's like this.
That one just did a fucking elbow drop. Did you see that?
Yeah, they do that. What is? Oh, what? Oh, he's doing it. Oh, his funny little legs. His funny little spirit legs. I do love funny little frog legs. I was watching. What was that game you were playing with Gappy the other day?
Absalom.
Where Gappy was playing Absalom, and one of the characters Gappy was playing was a funny little like wizard frog. That was so cool. That was a cool game. Is Jurassic Park a horror film? I believe it was marketed that way. I would say horror / suspense. There are moments. It certainly has. It's like it's. There are moments that are very scary.
You imagine being these archers, you're just having a fun time shooting. What's that over there?
That's terrifying. I have nightmares about that. I do actually. For some reason, T-Rexes do show up in my nightmares a lot.
This one is blessed, which is why it looks different, and it has like more jewelry on it.
Oh, cute. Probably because I saw Jurassic Park like a little too young. I'd say, yeah, like action suspense with horror elements. They're like monster movies, right? At their core.
What's that coming over the ledge? Oh, shit!
Oh, here they come. Like, is Cloverfield a horror movie? I'd say action, suspense, horror. I love Cloverfield. That's like one of my favorite movies. I've watched it so many times. Yeah, it's one of those movies that, like, when I was a kid, I remember it was so scary. Now, as an adult, I'm just kind of like, oh, I just don't really want to see people get killed that painfully. Cloverfield found footage horror, yeah. Or like what's one of the scarier Godzilla movies, would you say, Ava?
Shin Godzilla's pretty suspenseful.
That's true, yeah. Like,
There's a statue
he
of Cain.
is scary. Oh, look at him. Whoa.
He likes to T-pose.
Why is he T-posing?
That's just like
Yeah.
that's just what he does.
He's like what's the statue of Jesus?
Jesus,
The really big
Redeemer.
one. Yeah, Shin definitely has really scary moments.
There is that one Godzilla that is a ghost, and it's a accumulation of all of the ghosts who died in World War II.
In the bombings.
Yeah, and it's a manifestation of that because Japan forgot the war crimes that they themselves committed during World War II. And it serves as a reminder that they were not innocent.
Interesting.
It's really it's out of a lot of the Godzillas, it's the most out there. I would say
Right,
one
yeah.
of the more out there ones. Ava, let me data Croxagore. Cage.
Bonk. I still have yet to see Shin Godzilla. It looked so hype in the trailers, but I've never watched it. Story of my life. That's fair. I do that a lot. It's great. I highly recommend it.
I haven't seen -1 still. I really need to.
Yeah, we have to watch that.
Yep.
Maybe next time we're together, we should do that.
Yeah, I want to get like a little drink or something.
Well, you're here for Christmas. We can
I am.
have a big movie marathon. Yeah, Ava's coming to Canada for Christmas, guys.
You mean GMK Godzilla?
I'm
I
excited.
do mean GMK Godzilla, yes. Yeah.
We were watching a video today of some people in a Godzilla store, I think in Japan somewhere. The amount of merchandise is fascinating. They're having a collaboration with Hamtaro, I guess. Very cute.
Can I date anything? You can date anything, but you don't need my permission. I'm not your dad.
There's a game for that.
I'm not your dad. Just do it. I don't know why you're asking me.
Date, be free.
Watch -1. It does the impossible and gets you to care about the human characters. That's bold. But I am excited.
I did care about like Cheekbones McGee in Shin Godzilla. I was a little worried for him.
Yeah. The main thing that I always preface to people when they're getting into Shin Godzilla is that it's not about Godzilla. It's about how bureaucracy is horrible.
Yeah. Too much red tape.
That fucking moment when he says, like, we need to do something right now or people are gonna die, and the fucking board members look at him and go, so who are you addressing? That kills my soul.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ava, if you're not my dad, then why are you wearing my dad's hat? I'm not wearing a hat. Am I wearing a hat? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I said I wanted a Space Marine boyfriend, and you got all no?
Oh.
You can have a Space
Maybe
Marine
there was a
boyfriend.
misunderstanding.
I don't think they're gonna... You need to make sure that these beings are also, like, recuperating and responding well to your advances.
Oh. Do Space Marines understand the concept of dating? I don't think they're taught about that.
So this is something that I want to talk about because when we eventually, and it's probably going to be sooner than later, chat, I want to do a Space Marine general video. And what I mean by general is talking about...
But big handsome, I hear you, bro.
when I talk about generalized Space Marines, I want to talk about like the process to make them and like what makes them different from normal humans, what makes them transhuman. We're gonna go over the surgeries and all that stuff. And in this,
woke.
Yeah, in this, one second, I have.
This is a little peek behind the tape.
Well, I'm not gonna show them.
Oh, never mind.
In this, I go over like. Here's how they're viewed by the Imperium. Here's what they are. Here's meta-wise what they are. They're like the fucking poster child, whatever the fuck. How is a Space Marine made? What is the Codex Astartes? Here's like an FAQ that were derived from some questions via the Discord. And
is there a Codex and Endes?
No. But I do have a question here that has quite a bit of a long answer. Are there female Space Marines? Short answer, not currently. However, I want to specify in this section of the video, and I do in this section of the notes, lore is a guideline. Do whatever makes you happy. Who cares, right? However, and this is related to what we were talking about how they're genetic freaks, how they're transhuman. So, if you wanted to make a Femastartes or like just an Astartes that goes by she/her pronouns, sure, whatever. there are some people like myself who's like, oh, well, how do I like make that work narratively, right? How do I appease my mind goblins? There's a few ways you could do it. But I think the most not reasonable, because you can just do whatever you want, whatever makes you happy. But I think if you wanted to go and keep things in line with the lore as much as possible, I think the route that is the easiest to take is the surgery that creates a space marine eradicates gender in all its entirety. Space marine is its own gender.
I mean, it has nothing to do with any. Yeah.
No, but because like again, like most Space Marines don't even consider themselves fucking human at that point, because you're not.
Yeah.
You're fucking different. I will make Space Marine successor chapter.
Built different.
The Shield Maidens of Fenris. Yeah, sure. That sounds fucking cool.
You know what I want, chat?
Yeah.
Male Sisters of Battle.
Sure. I mean, the whole reason why sisters don't have men in their order specifically is because the ecclesiarchy got up to some shit, and they had a whole army, and so when they got stomped by the Custodes, and the Imperium basically had to make sure that that couldn't happen again, they wrote, the ecclesiarchy may not have men at arms, but the sisters are not men. Therefore, we have found a loophole.
This is like, oh my god, they do the I am no man thing.
Exactly. But this can also open up things to like, well, what about someone who's trans? You know, like there's a lot of different ways that you can make it work or something. And you can also, always say, fuck it. I felt like it. That's also very possible.
You could also have a castrated man potentially, or something like that. Like you can play with definition. Gelding got it finally. Guys.
You can make it as grimdark and as fucked up as you want, if you want that to be a reason or whatever. Sure, absolutely. I have some other ways that you can make Fem Marines work in your own lore. So number one, just say, becoming an Astartes is like you already like transitioned to becoming. You are a Space Marine. All Space Marines are he, him pronouns. There you go. Easy. I wrote in the note. I wrote an extra note here. The most intense gender affirming surgery ever.
I mean, humans in general default to male pronouns, right? Like it's human, not huwoman, right? So that makes sense. It's mankind, not womankind.
Number two reason to make Fem Marines work, just say, oh, Call did it. Maybe Call was like, why are we only using half the population? That's fucking stupid. Anyway, they can work now. I can do what I want, stupid. Oh, do you have a problem with that? Fuck you. Lol, Lamau. Number three, and this is a bit more retconny.
No, it's Umis.
We're going to more of like retconny with this one. You could say after the heresy, the Space Marines needed reinforcements badly because of the amount of casualties that there were. And so you could say, oh, the Primarchs just decided to use the other half of the population because they needed to fill out the numbers. Sure.
Yeah, just bodies at that point.
Just more bodies at that point. Number four, Emperor was a massive bigot. True. But because he is gone, we can do whatever. Doesn't matter.
What's he gonna do? Stand up? Oh no.
Oh no. But yeah, like it makes sense to me. The one that honestly makes the most sense to me is like the one that I think GW would eventually go with. I truly don't think GW will ever give a are there Fem Astartes. I think they'll always be like, you can do whatever you want, but I don't think any of them are actually going to show up in lore. What I do think they will do is make it to where Astartes themselves are not human, and therefore their idea of gender does not equate. It's kind of like how Eldar are all just kind of androgynous. You know what I mean? Like, they're elves, right? They're space elves. Their concept of gender doesn't fucking mean anything to us. It doesn't fucking translate because it's an alien species. Weren't there female space marines that didn't sell very well?
That was way at the beginning.
Yeah, there were these metal models. They were called the Little Sisters of Purification. I'm kind of fine with just canon Femstodes rather than also making Fem Astartes, but that's just me. This is why I think it's more likely that they just go with Astartes are just their own thing.
Yeah.
All Space Marines. What's your gender? Space Marine. Well, what's in your pants? Power, faith in the Emperor.
I mean, we don't even know that they've got it. Like, they might be castrated, and who knows?
I don't think we have a 100% for sure's answer on that. So yeah, they could all just be flat. I don't know.
Maybe they're like, you need all the blood for your organs. We can't have this to take it up.
Yeah.
What's in your pants? Doom.
The black carapace. I will say this as someone who's made a female Astartes, the one female Emperor's children that I've mentioned. Yeah. Like, listen. At the end of the day, use lore as a guideline and not as hard and fast rules, because as we have seen, especially with GW, like, it can change tomorrow. They can just be like, oh yeah, by the way, Femistartes are totally possible, and here you go. Like, that can happen.
Also, like, it's a franchise that has two purposes. Purpose 1, make money.
Yes.
Purpose 2, to be enjoyed.
Yes.
So if your enjoyment is going to be better because you have, like, a cool lady space marine, like, it really doesn't hurt anyone.
No. Canonically, they are all basically asexual. Not sure if that's because they don't have the equipment or they just don't give a shit. I imagine it's because they don't even give a shit. My mind always goes to that Dark Angels book when the guardsman or the civilian or something, she gives birth, and the apothecary is going up to the fucking librarian, and like, he is so grossed out because he doesn't fucking understand what is happening. And the fucking librarian goes like, oh, what is it? And the apothecary looks up at him and he goes, it is a baby. He goes, no, that's...
What?
No.
Where did it come from?
Like, they fundamentally do not understand humans. They are very similar to the Emperor, where it's like they are so heightened. They're not human anymore.
Yeah,
Were they
I mean,
once
they have
human?
no real
And
reason to.
do they display human traits? Yes. Do they look like humans? Kind of. But are they human? No.
Yeah, not in so much as you and I.
And Astartes watching a childbirth video in health class just gagging. I don't think they would be gagging. They'd be like, what? What is that?
It's like, why? Isn't that inconvenient?
It's similar to Halo. They're mostly child soldiers. Yeah, mostly. Some of them were adults. And like, even fucking in Horus Heresy and even in 40K, there have been cases of at least in 40K it was a Chaos Warrior, but in fucking 30K in Horus Heresy it was there was a lady who wore Space Marine power armor, and she was like,
oh, that's interesting.
She wasn't an Astartes, but she was like one step down. She wore the fucking power armor. She had a bunch of surgeries, but she was like just one step down. Like,
I mean, she must have been tall as fuck.
Well, I mean, the fucking surgeries will help with that, right? No matter who you are. But in Fabius Bile's trilogy, there is a warband of Emperor's children who follow this human lady who's so jacked on fucking chaos shit that she wears Chaos Space Marine armor and bosses all the Emperor's children around, and they're like, yeah, no, we're fucking ride or die for her. She's the fucking best. We love our lord.
Damn.
Like,
well, without spoilers,
Yeah.
isn't there a female Chaos Space Marine in Black Talon, technically?
that's a Stormcast.
Okay. Wait, yeah, no, I'm never mind.
Yeah, different place. In
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
AOS, who gives a shit?
My brain just
In-
thought of the helmet, and I was
Dude,
like,
in fantasy, nobody gives a fuck. What's in your pants? Oh, you want to worship corn? Welcome aboard, Valkia. You're my fucking number one. It don't fucking matter. It does not matter. Emperor's Children
Love to
Sims
see it.
confirmed. I mean, not even Sims. Like, they just fucking respected her because, like, she could talk the talk and she could walk the walk.
Yeah.
Emperor's Children be like, we support women's wrongs. True. True. Oh, John has linked me a good fuck here. I'll show you, chat. You can see this one. Can I be a space marine? No girls allowed. Plus you're too old. The science says I am a dwarf woman. Also, a wizard turned me into a donkey right before I died. Can I be a Stormcast? I don't remember asking what the fuck you are. You had a slightly heroic death. Welcome to the team. My fucking goat. Sigmar, my guy. Yes, bro. Welcome to the team.
You know, I think we should have Brothers of Silence because more men should shut up.
Jesus.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Goat, that's a donkey. Shut up. Chuds be like, women weak. How can they win against men? Yeah, and then they would fucking get like a DoorDash order that's a lady and get scared to open the fucking door and look another human being in the eye.
Oh.
These are the type of people who can't fucking look at people when they're ordering shit off the fucking in the grocery store.
Okay, but that's me.
That's fine, but it's not because you're like...
No, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
AOS be like, your gender is hammer and lightning. You can keep your gender, though. We talked about earlier, like fucking, oh, are you a man, but you feel truly that your true self is a woman? Yeah, welcome. Okay, your soul, you're now a lady when you become a Stormcast. Welcome. Hey, it don't matter.
You think every time I get reforged, I can just adjust my nose if I didn't like it before, or like change my hair color?
You, via magic and shit, you become like your ideal self. You become like the
I'm gonna look like my goddamn Final Fantasy character.
Literally, yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna look like Nikki, guys.
But I'm a woman. I don't remember asking. Here's your giant lightning axe and pepper box. I do not care. If Sigmar reforged me as a cis woman, I would annihilate his enemies. Just saying. Dude. That's what I'm saying. You fucking... Dude! What's more gender-affirming care? Becoming an Astartes, which is essentially just another gender on its own, or becoming a Stormcast? I feel like the Stormcast is a lot easier. I don't know, your soul does get like hammered out by like, I don't know if you feel
you do
that,
lose
though.
things.
Yeah, but that's after you die a couple times.
Right. I don't, they definitely had the implication that it was not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, both are not bad. The ultimate character customization, becoming a Stormcast. True.
That's just drinking a Fantasia.
Pretty much.
Suddenly you come out, you're a freaking Lalafell. It's like, oh man.
Oh man. I didn't ask for this. BRB.
Every time you come back, it's like the doctor. I spent my summer. I went through the air purifier. What is it?
I had a transformative summer.
It's the funniest bit. I can't get it up.
All it's required for Stormcast cons to kick in is dying a few times. Just don't die after being reforged. Easy, bro. True. Yeah, I don't know. The Stormcast Eternals, in my opinion, like, are just... I don't know. I like Space Marines. Don't get me wrong. I literally fucking started the stream by going like, look, I got this combat patrol of fucking Space Marines and I'm going to paint them as Ultramarines. I like Space Marines, obviously. But story-wise, Stormcast, peak.
Very cool.
Peak.
Very, very
They're
cool.
So fucking cool. I would love to have a maybe a video where we talk about Black Talon or something. Yeah, no, let's do a stream
Yeah.
where we talk about it, because I think the stream would do pretty well, and then we could also
Totally.
engage with people. Maybe we do that.
Maybe
I
we
don't
could
know.
invite Jenny.
Maybe we could invite Jenny.
something.
That would be
That'd be fun.
interesting. And then we'd have like a, I don't know, sort of like a semi book club, but like a watch club. I don't know. Speaking of book clubs,
Yeah. Can we come back to that?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay.
Okay.
It's
We'll
okay.
get there.
You've been busy doing your thing.
I've been gone to the world.
That's true.
I've been napping more than I've been asleep for like a month.
Mm-hmm. Start off at Gotcha, get Felix Book Club being like, so ketamine's
Listen.
crazy.
Bro, you want to go to the fucking fantasy land? I'll tell you what.
Holy.
Have I mentioned on stream that I met Galadriel?
Do you want to talk about it now? I don't think you did.
Oh, yeah, guys. During one, because for anybody who doesn't know, I recently went through a process called ketamine assisted therapy. So basically, you're given ketamine and you're overseen by a therapist and a nurse. And one of my sessions, I came out and I was like, I think I just talked to Galadriel. Oh, it was a very calming presence. I felt a lot of healing, actually. It was very like motherly.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think was probably my therapist. But my brain was like, you will see what has been, what hasn't been, and what will soon come to pass.
And
Apparently.
you have a queen most terrible.
But beautiful!
Oh, no.
What did she say? Like worship and despair?
Something like that. Some crazy shit like that. Oh, man. Insane. Hey, chat. Schedule for our streams going forward. I'm going to try to have these Warhammer things happening on Wednesdays. It might not happen, and that's okay, too. Such as today. It's Monday. We're probably going to do a Witchy Wednesday. Friday will probably be some Red Dead. Next Friday though, we might do 2 streams. We're gonna do the reacting to the Warhammer preview stuff. We're gonna try to make a bingo card. We're gonna see how it goes. Let me think. What else? What else do we talk about? Gilliman coming out. Gotta record it. Then gotta do the art and stuff like that. That'll happen November. War in the Museum reading on our second channel, Stories from Across the Realms. That will be on the channel then. I don't know when in November, but we'll find out. What else? What did John just text me? Hold on. Alternate proposal for Friday SCP Halloween update is out. Maybe.
Ooh, that could be fun too.
Maybe we'll do a community SCP thing. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Friday sounds like it'll be busy.
Yeah, Friday. I don't know. We'll think about it.
Time to live stream taking ketamine. I don't think so, guys.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Community Dark Tide would be fun. If we're gonna do a big community thing, I'd like a game that can support like a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I want like a big lobby so that we don't have to so nobody like is left out, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
no, totally.
I think like what SCP can support like 64 or something like that. Like
Wow, that's quite a lot.
It can support a lot of people.
Holy heck.
Yeah. So, I don't know. We'll think about it. I'll do a think on that. But in the meantime, I'm going to be doing notes for things like Magnus and doing things like I got to start Sisters of Silence. That one's not going to be too long. I got to find excerpts from the one books where you get a lot of internal monologue from one of the Sisters of Silence, and she literally talks about that name, and she's like, whoever fucking made this was like an old perverted man. I much prefer my actual name be Anathema Psychana. It's like, holy shit.
Whoa, all right. Damn.
insane. Magnus did everything wrong.
He specifically did nothing wrong. He was asked to do nothing, and he failed in that. Right?
It's complicated.
Don't do anything. Does something.
It's complicated.
No, I know it's complicated.
He technically did do nothing for one part of it, and because of that, Liam and Russ attacked him.
Oh.
He basically was sending calls.
So it's Lehman's fault?
Yeah, Lehman was sending out calls to Magnus. He was calling his cell phone, and Magnus kept hitting ignore.
Yeah,
or like not picking up the phone, and Lehman was
but
like,
isn't that what he was supposed to do?
Please, Magnus, please pick up. Please, please, please. And then, well.
Yeah.
It didn't go well.
It's Forrest's fault? Yeah, that's fair.
Not exactly. Not really. That is unfortunately not a thing anymore. Well, not even unfortunately. That's just not a thing anymore. Lehman did not help. Yeah.
I blame Erebus.
I
don't know why.
Know why?
No, but I feel like I'm right, and that's a good feeling.
Oh boy. Anyway, chat. We will probably see you on Wednesday. If not, you'll probably catch us on Friday. If you want to check out some short stories, we have a second channel called Stories from Across the Realms. There's one short story there. It's a Halloween-y themed thing called The Aspirant's Tale. Give it a shot. I liked it. I liked narrating it. Thanks for supporting us over on Patreon. If you do that and become a Twitch sub and all that stuff, you get access to our Discord. You get to hang out with us. It's very fun. You get to see my process, how I cut my fucking fingers because I replaced the blade in my hobby knife, and now it's absolutely destroying me.
No!
Look forward to Gilman in November. Also War in the Museum. Also look forward to possibly episodes coming out faster because less art. But again, we're going to test the waters with that with Gilman.
Yeah.
And we'll see how that goes. But yeah. Anyway. Thanks for coming on by, everybody. See you around. If you're just joining us now, catch the VOD over on Numbskull's VODs. We got all of them there. It's fun. And, yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
Guys, have a good night.
Goodbye.
Take care of yourselves. Drink a bunch of water. Take your meds. Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night.